What up? We got Lee versus Santos now. Second fight of the night for UFC 315. The card the fans didn't know we needed. Man, we got Lee versus Santos. That's a tough one to choose. Oh man, first fight was a first round knockout. That looked almost too damn easy. Mark Not So Goddard's the referee. Alright, we got a featherweight bout. Let's see what's going on. Oh yeah, we got a Canada card. You gotta love a Canada card. Whoa. Spinning back kick from Santos. Santos jumping switch kick to the gut. Wow, these guys are starting out fast paced tonight. Ooh. Powerful leg kick by Lee. Oh, liver kick by Lee. Damn. Oh yeah, Santos hasn't fought in a minute. Well, there was an injury? Whoa. DC said Santos is looking a little softer. Oh, body shot by Santos though. Let's see if that matters. Let's see if DC's onto something. Oh, straight right by Lee. Straight right cross down the pipe. He just dropped Santos. Bad. Bad. Santos got a single leg. Santos is taking his back now. Crazy. Lee almost is getting taken down now. And he just dropped Santos. Lee, you can't let someone get a body lock on you after you just rocked him. After you just dropped him. Lee, you need to keep this momentum going. He's recovering. Yeah, it looks like Lee is going to let Santos recover. Santos just took him down with a body lock. There we go, Lee. Oh, Santos landed on Lee with a right hand. These guys going back and forth. This is a good fight. Great fight. I mean, there's no break. There's no lull in the action here. Nice jab by Lee. They're throwing dirty boxing combinations in the clinch. Spinning back fist. Wheel kick for Lee. This is tough. It looks like Lee's going to win this one right now. It looks like Santos got all the odds stacked against him. Great fight. Oh. Lee with the jabs. Oh, Santos, nice inside leg kick. Ooh, Lee with the liver shot. Yeah, I got Lee. Spinning wheel kick by Santos. This fight's crazy. Man, that leg kick, though. Oh, Lee. Oh, Lee just got caught with the left hook. These guys are just throwing hands right in the middle. Oh, left hook by Lee. Santos keeps going for that spinning back fist. Right hand by Santos. He just dropped Lee. He just dropped Lee. This fight is crazy. Lee's putting in work, but look at Santos. Santos looks good. Lee looks good right now. Oh. Oh my gosh, they're throwing everything into their shots. Santos looking for the double. That was only round one? Yeah, the prelims might be better than the main card. But I hope the main card is, you know, better than the prelims. But the way this is going, damn. Look at that. They both dropped each other like multiple times. Santos got dropped at least once or twice. Lee got dropped at least once or twice. Is that Ian Gary in Santos' corner? Oh, Ian Gary's instructing him. He's like, be boring. Point fight him. This fight's too exciting. Make it boring. That's what Ian Gary just told him. JDM roasted, what's his name, Ian Gary at the press conference. And the crowd didn't laugh. I hear the crowd. I got to give Canada that. It's only the second fight. And I hear the crowd loud and clear. I like that. Respect. I think most of them are in the crowd for the prelims. Oh! Santos with the body shots. Right hand by Lee. Oh, nasty liver shot by Lee. He keeps going to liver. He keeps going to the body. I mean, that liver shot will freeze you in your tracks. These guys are fast. He keeps missing that spinning wheel kick. Oh! He just dumped Lee right to the ground. Santos is getting takedowns. Lee might be tired because it looks like Santos is out muscling him. Lee is on the ground with his back against the cage. He just got up. Oh, Santos threw a head kick. Landed an overhand. This is a 50-50 fight if I've seen one. Good luck scoring this. Santos is winning this round. 4-punch combination land by Santos. He's using head movement. Oh my gosh. And he keeps finishing to the body. Oh my. Oh. He just threw a flurry of punches. Transition to the takedown. Oh, he's doing the Habib. He's got his legs figure forward. He's doing the Habib to Lee. Wow. Santos is going to win this round Habib style. This could be fight of the night. Even though they're both gassed out right now. Come on, keep this fight going. This fight was great up until now. Do some, Santos. There we go. Yes. Body hook, left hook from Santos. Oh, overhand right by Santos. He just landed a flying knee on Lee. Lee's looking for leg kicks. Yeah, Santos looks fresher. Slugfest, yeah, technical slugfest. It doesn't look sloppy at all. Takedown again from Santos. Lee needs to work on his cardio. He was doing so good. Cardio kills. Lee is fading. Lee's fading. Yeah, this fight was a toss-up, but Santos is dominating this round. You know what ruined it for Lee? He fatigued. And he can't fight through this fatigue right now. Yeah, Lee, come on. Lee ain't gonna win this one. This fight was a slugfest the first 2 rounds. And then Santos just Habib'd him round. Wait, it's only round 2? This is the longest fight ever. I thought it was round 3. Santos just landed 3 punches. Spinning back elbow missed from Santos. Oh! Uppercuts. Oh, slip and rip from Santos. I thought that was round 3. That was only round 2. Damn. I hope someone gets slept in this one, though. Yeah. It's probably 2-0 Santos. That's what I think. I want a knockout in round 2. I mean round 3. I want all finishes this card. Main event, we're getting a decision. So, let's give finishes the whole card. It's only right. Is it 1-1 or 2-0? Santos dominated round 2. It could be 1-1 though, because the question is round 1. That was close as hell. Some people think 2-0, 1-1. I think a knockout's going to happen. Lee might get knocked out. No one knows who won round 1. We were just watching as fans. No one got a clue. Knee just missed by Lee. Yeah, this is a scrap. Oh! Santos got the takedown again. Again and again. Lee, you got to work on your wrestling, my guy. That was too easy of a takedown. What do we think of these fighters' skills? It was a good fight. I was letting them off the hook. But now they're not fighting that good. I mean, Lee can't get up. He can't wrestle. Santos. Yeah, Ian Gary told him to be boring. Fuck Ian Gary. Ian Gary's like, yeah, be boring, Santos. I told you guys. The minute Ian Gary, because Ian Gary's in his corner, the minute Ian Gary talked to his fighter, he started to fight boring. Another reason to hate Ian Gary. What can I say? Wait, did Santos take this on short notice? And Lee's losing to a guy on short notice? Santos just picked him up and threw him again. He's got no cardio. No way. We got 3 minutes left. Lee, you better do something. If Lee doesn't fight. And Santos, you better finish this. Lee, you better at least try. And Santos, come on, get the finish, bro. He looks like a punching bag with eyeballs. He's exhausted. He's not moving. Look how sluggish he looks. Santos, you gotta get the finish here. Don't listen to Ian fucking Gary. Don't take any advice from him. That boring ass. Come on, Santos, fight like you, not like Ian. This was one of the best fights. I don't like how it's turning out. Santos, get the finish on this guy. He's so exhausted. If you can't finish him, who are you going to finish? Finally, Santos landed something. Nice left hook from Santos. He has his moments. Oh! Body, head, body from Santos. I'm not impressed this third round. Santos, stop being boring. Nice takedown from Santos. He had a single leg, then he tripped his back leg. Yeah, where's the skills from Lee? Where are your skills, Lee? This was such a great fight, but as the fight went on, we're seeing Lee has no skills. This fight's been over since round 2. This isn't fight of the night anymore. It was gonna be. If they fought like they did in round 1, it would have been. Santos, you ended it kind of boring. And Lee, bro, where's your cardio? And where's your skill set? Round 1 was insane. I gotta give him that. I wish it didn't end like that. I blame Ian Gary. Don't ever let Ian Gary in the corner again. That could have been fight of the night. Ain't that some? That could have been fight of the night. That fight was over since round 2. Damn, there's so many people to blame in this fight. Lee's cardio. Ian Gary's corner advice. Whatever. Good job by Santos. Easy work. Besides round 1. If Lee had some skills or a better gas tank, this would have been a war. Ian Gary, get out of the camera screen. Ian Gary's trying to get camera time. Get him off the screen. That was such a good fight in the beginning. And then guess what? Midway through, that fight sucked. Yeah, I don't like how featherweight's looking right now. It doesn't look that stacked. Who do we got in featherweight? Murphy? Gene Silva? We need Diego Lopez versus Yair for featherweight. I can't think of any huge featherweight fights. What's a huge featherweight fight besides Yair versus Lopez? I guess Gene Silva versus Murphy? Other than that, what's a big featherweight fight? All right, what's the next fight here? We're looking at. Oh, we got Bruno Silva. We got Bruno Silva next. There it is. I could fix it all. The technician right here. Look at this professional studio. Had so many viewers on my stream it crashed. Every time I can't catch a break. There we go. Let me know if the stream's back. Let me know if it crashed on you. Alright, let me pull up this fight again. There we go. Alright, so what do we got next? Bruno Silva? I don't know if Bruno Silva's got this. The stream's better? Sweet. Great. All right. I think Bruno Silva, he lost his last fight after Weidman eye poked him to death, right? Why is that the last Bruno Silva fight I remember? When Weidman just literally gouged his eyeball out. All right, we got a middleweight fight. I know Canada wants Barrialt to win. Can he do it? I don't know. He won his last. Oh no, he lost his last fight. Actually, Barrialt's been doing horrible. He's been doing horrible. When's his last win? His last win was against Eric Anders 2 years ago. And I think he's the favorite. That's insane. Yo, that's insane. I think he got knocked out his last fight too. Yo, that's nuts. All right. I'm ready for Bilal Muhammad. Is Bilal Muhammad next? What's up with Bilal talking about middleweight's easy? Why is every champion think middleweight's easy? Are they crazy? Do we even think Bilal could beat RDR? Alright, this is the fight I want to see. Islam Makhachev versus Bo Nickel. Middleweight. That'll be Islam's middleweight debut. And all they can do is wrestle. Alright, Barrialt. I mean, he's the favorite? To be fair, they both haven't won in forever. Oh my gosh. Bruno Silva's on a bigger losing streak. His last win is in 2023 as well, 2 years ago. Both these guys have been on losing streaks the past 2 years. This better be a finish. This really better be a finish. We're talking between the two of them. None of them has won a fight in 4 years. They don't even remember what it's like to win. Insane. Insane. This is a pay-per-view, alright? But I feel like it feels like an Apex card. Or am I tripping? I feel like there was more hype on, what was that fight night 2 weeks ago? Ian Gary versus Protez. Does this feel like an Apex card? I don't know, but we'll see during the main card. I want Canada to be loud. And if they are loud, what do they have to be loud about? The UFC did them so dirty this card. I mean, let's talk about what happened this card. Let's talk about it. Aldo missed weight. They took the Gilbert Burns fight off. We lost the fight of the night. Benoit Saint Denis, you know. Alvarez pulled out. Now he's fighting a scrub. Bilal's the main event. I could go on and on. How much time we got? 2 female fights on the main card, the pay-per-view. I could solve the UFC problems right now. The fans would love the UFC even more. If a card like this, $30. $30. I'm not being funny. I'm not joking. $30. You'll actually get... I'm back. We're back in action. All right, here we go. Here we go. Barry Alt versus Bruno Silva. What's going on here? I gotta give it to Canada. They're being loud. Barry Alt. Did he poke Silva in the eye? He was holding his eye. Please be a sloppy slug fight. Please be a sloppy slug fight. Please. Oh, I love this crowd. I gotta give Canada that. Wow, the crowd's going crazy. Do you hear them? Crowd's lit for this fight. Always bet against the Canadian guys. Always bet against them. Nice body kick by Barry Alt. Silva got a single leg takedown. Doesn't matter. They're both back up. How's the stream looking? Looking good? Whoa! Barry Alt just knocked him out. He just TKO knocked him out against the cage. Bruno Silva, please retire. I mean, that finish happened so quick my eyes couldn't even detect it. What? That looked way too easy. Bruno Silva, retire right now. That was embarrassing. Oh my God. Embarrassing as hell. Bruno Silva, are you a fighter? Dude, you folded. Bruno, retire. I looked away for 1 second. The fight was over. What happened? That was weak. Am I wrong? That was weak. Okay, elbow to the temple. That sucks for Silva. Another elbow. Okay, that really did it. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, in the replay, you really see what did it. 2 brutal elbows to the temple. Oh. I just looked away for 1 second. It was done. Oh. Whoa. That looked bad in the replay. Let me know if the stream's looking good. Bruno Silva does not look good. Is he alive? Is Bruno Silva okay? He still can't stand up. Oh my gosh. Yo. Yo, he is not good. He's not okay. Oh my God. I think they're bringing out the stretcher. Whoa. I think they're bringing out the stretcher. I don't want to see Bruno retire again. Or fight again. He needs to retire. That was scary. That was scary. They brought the stretcher. I hope Canada's got good health care. Wow, that didn't look good for Bruno. Whoa. They're interviewing Barry all. Is Bruno Silva alive? That was scary as hell. That was scary. I hope he's okay. Is Barry Alt the Walmart GSP? Can Canada get a okay, this was great by Barry Alt, but come on, he fought Bruno Silva. Is Canada ever gonna get, I don't want to say another GSP, but another top fighter? He crumbles. That was brutal. Dirty boxing. All right, Canada got a win. That's the end of the early prelims. We're going on to the main prelims. Ooh, Sterling versus Urslan next. New Zealand versus Croatia. Yeah, we got some good fights on the prelims. Modestus Bukowskis versus Ian Kutalaba. Yes, Ariel Helwani's fighting tonight. Stay tuned. I can't wait for Ariel to fight. Yeah, there's no fight going on right now. We're going to the main prelims. We got Sterling versus Arslan. Bukowskis versus Kutalaba. That's going to be my fight of the night. I'm picking that to be fight of the night. Andrade is fighting. I hate Andrade. I could care less about the co-main event, but the main event, style-wise, even though it's Bilal, that's a good fight. That's a fun fight. Did they put a brace around Bruno Silva's neck? Oh man, I hope Bruno Silva's alright. They should have put Merab versus the Gorilla on this card. That would have really spiced it up. I want Merab versus the Gorilla as co-main event. I haven't seen the stretcher out in a minute. When was the last time they brought the stretcher out? Ben Askren? Gosh, are they going to keep promoting this this co-main event? Yeah, we need Merab versus Gorilla. If we want pay-per-views, if we need pay-per-view buys, Merab versus the Gorilla. I mean, why not? I don't think anybody cares about this co-main event. Shevchenko versus Ferro. Yeah, we gotta... Wait, do we have a finish every fight? No. The second fight wasn't a finish. I would say every fight's been decent so far. It's been decent so far. Can't complain. And these main prelims should be even better. They would have sold out this event if they had a better co-main event. I'm telling you, this co-main event is what made this card a stinker. What's her name? Minot? I'm sorry, Minot shouldn't be on a pay-per-view co-main event. She should stay far away as possible from a pay-per-view co-main event. I mean, make her the second fight. Make her the second fight of the night. Put Grasso versus Silva on the prelims. We could have had a crazier co-main event. Oh, Anthony Smith is doing analyst work, desk work. I can't believe that one fight card, Anthony Smith had a bigger retirement celebration than Stipe. Yep, Lionheart's rocking the suit tonight. Lionheart. What about Cub Heart? Cub Heart. That's his new name. No, he's a cub. No lion. At least not in his last few fights. That was no lion. That was a baby cub. What about Turtle Heart? What's Anthony Smith's record? I don't even know his record. Does anyone know his record? I got no clue. Alright, let's get to the main prelims here. What's up with all these damn commercials? We don't need all this bullshit. Are they gonna show Turtle Heart on the screen again? They need to release the pay-per-view numbers for this one. I gotta know. Wow. How many times can I watch this Burger King commercial? Oh yeah, there's no such thing as a proper 12 commercial anymore, right? Those used to be all over the screen. Remember that? Proper 12? What the? I mean, I could watch 1,000 Burger King commercials. I'm never gonna get that shit. Like, come on. Alright, I'll be back when they put the fight on. Are they in the cage yet? Oh, here's Lion Turtle Heart. Let's see what he's got to say. The crowd is loud, but there is a lot of tickets available still. Why do they have all these empty seats? I know it's the prelims, but I want a bird's eye view during the main card. Commentator Smith. But let's be fair though. Anthony Smith, he's probably a better commentator than Joe Rogan, right? He can talk more about a leg kick, right? Alright, we need some fights going on. I can't listen to Anthony Smith talk the whole damn time, the whole break. I want to hear Anthony Smith break down his fights. No one wants to hear... Well, I don't want to say that, but no one cares to hear Anthony Smith break down other people's fights. I want him to watch his last 2 fights and give me an analyst, UFC expert breakdown. Post that on the UFC's YouTube or ESPN. I mean, that'd get millions of views. Anthony Smith, analyst breakdown on his last 2 fights. Alright, where's the fights? What's going on? Wake me up when it starts. Thank you. Alright, where are we at? They haven't started the main prelims yet? We've been waiting on Sterling versus Arslan. Come on here. I gotta admit, Anthony Smith has a fire suit. We gotta admit that. What has he got, lines all over his suit? That is a sick custom suit. I'll give him that. Oh my gosh, come on, fight. I can't believe they're fighting in Canada though. Because, like, who's in the co-main event that's Canadian? Is it that Farrell? What's her name? Farrell? She's France. She's from France. Valentina the Bullet. I thought she was Russian. Why does she have a different flag on her thing now? She switched her flag? Point is, no one's from Canada. And then Bilal. He's not Canadian. JDM, he's Australian. Bilal's American with the Palestine flag. Yeah. I don't know why they went to Canada. I guess they got passion, though. I heard them cheering. But Canada gets screwed over more than any place. I mean, I'm just glad I don't live there just for the UFC's sake. Just for the fights they give them there. I feel like I'm spoiled. In the UK, they got to stay up till 6 a.m. Canada doesn't get good live cards. I mean, I went to UFC 218. They gave me Ngannou. They gave me Jose Aldo, Max Holloway, Eddie Alvarez versus Gaethje, Henry Cejudo. I mean, do I need to go on? I watched the best fight of my life with my very own eyes live. That was Yancy Medeiros versus Alex Oliveira. People know who Bilal is now, right? Do we know who Bilal is? Oh yeah, the UFC is forcing us to root for Bilal. Just so we get Islam versus Taporia. Is that what's going on? I still don't think that's enough for people to be like die-hard Bilal fans, you know? If Bilal wins, we'll be happy for a few seconds because we're going to get Taporia versus Islam. We better. But once we get that fight, what's the reason to be a Bilal fan after that? Alright, where's that prelim? Sterling versus Arslan. I guess the early prelims ended quicker than what they expected. That makes sense. 2 first-round KOs. That's why it's taking so long. How long is John Anik gonna yap for? Alright, the fight's gotta be coming on any second. But I want to see Bukowskis versus Kutalaba. That's going to be fight of the night. I'm telling you. Like, we know that's a finish. All right, here we go. They still got to walk in the cage. I guess everyone thinks Sterling's going to win this one. Yeah, this is the longest break. What's going on? This is too much screen time right here. What's going on? I don't need to see their highlights, you know? I already made my predictions. I already studied their fights. What are they showing me the highlights for? Man, they didn't expect those 2 first-round knockouts. They weren't ready for that. This is the longest break ever. They should have been ready. Wait, is Habib gonna coach Bilal? I doubt it. That's what I'm saying. I don't think Bilal and Team Habib are like that tight. I don't think they're that close. I think Bilal's blowing it out of proportion. I think Islam would fight Bilal, but Bilal won't fight Islam. Like, I kind of want JDM to win, but we need Bilal to win. We have no choice. UFC's forcing us to root for him, so we get Topuria Makhachev. I mean, we all know it. I can't even believe Islam has a say in the matter. I can't even believe Islam gets to stall and Islam gets to, you know, wait out, and we don't have a main event for International Fight Week just because we're waiting on Islam to make his choice. I mean, I would demand Islam makes the biggest fight happen. I wouldn't give him the option. I mean, UFC 317 is what? Less than 2 months away? The fight still hasn't started yet. These motherfuckers. I've never seen more ads in my life. Fuck these ads. What is wrong with them? Fuck these ads. Has there ever been more ads on a fight card? Gosh, they've probably reeled through 1,000 of them by now. Alright, we're done now, right? Oh, here we go again. Here we go. I'm not looking at this shit. Alright, so I bet everyone's betting on Bilal to win by decision. Let's be honest, right? People want JDM to win, but I bet gun to the head, people would say Bilal by decision. But, oh, here we go. Finally. This fight better be worth the wait. The Croatian Ivan Urslan. I don't know. Sterling might win. Here's Bruce. Bruce speaking French. Alright, Bilal might be boring, but we'd rather watch that than women's basketball, right? Alright, here we go, here we go. Everyone's got Sterling. I think Croatia's going down. Sterling's a huge favorite. He's like minus 310. Damn. From New Zealand. I don't think he trains with Izzy and all them guys though. We need a knockout. We had all finishes on this card except one. I want all knockouts the rest of the night. I'll settle for a sub. Alright, here we go. Finally. We're finally making it official for round one. Sterling's going to F him up. Yeah, this is light heavyweight. These are the big boys. Oh, he just got hit by Urslan. Sterling just got hit with a left hook. Oh, right hand. Power by Urslan. He's throwing some real power. Nice spinning back kick by Sterling. We got some good light heavyweight fights on this card. Are these guys both on the sauce? Are these guys both on the juice? Some people say Urslan's such a big light heavyweight, but he doesn't look, you know, he doesn't look like a heavyweight or anything. Right? Oh yeah, Sterling's a little busted up. He's got a mouse under the right eye. But he doesn't spell it like Aljamain Sterling. He's got it spelled with an I. S-T-I-R. He's got the reach. Urslan's got the power. These guys both are on the sauce. He's throwing leg kicks, guys. We needed Joe Rogan on this pay-per-view card. Did you see that leg kick? And no one addressed it on the commentary. John Anik didn't. DC didn't. Oh, and Cruz is commentating. He's kind of unnoticeable. Who listens to the commentary? Who listens to the fights with commentary on full blast? I just talk over that shit. If I'm Urslan, I'm going to keep attacking that cut under Sterling's eye and keep opening it up more. I'm sure that's what he's going to do. Why wouldn't you? But it looks like Sterling's got the reach. These guys are being patient. Way too patient. I think Urslan is waiting way too long. Come on, Urslan. What are you doing? Landed a right. Right hand by Urslan. That's all he's throwing is right hands. He's being way too patient. Urslan, don't just pressure him. Counter those strikes. He's not throwing counters. Come on, Urslan. All he's thrown so far is a right hand. He's just doing boxing. Urslan, throw a kick. Throw a knee. Whatever. Whatever. If he just wants to use that right hand, go ahead. Can he win with just that one weapon, though? Arslan is eating kicks. He checked one. Oh, there he goes. He threw a little flurry. Blocked. I'm waiting for the gorilla fight on this card. The gorilla versus Marab. I don't know if that was competitive. I think Arslan didn't do anything. Sterling's up 1-0. Come on, this is looking like it's headed towards a decision. Unless they pick it up. But no one did shit. Sterling's up 1-0 though. I think it's a boring ass fight so far. They're not fighting like... They're actually fighting like gorillas. These guys are fighting like a silverback gorilla. They're not doing shit. We need volume. All right, yeah, we all know it's 1-0 Sterling. Let's keep it going. Oh, I heard some leather slinging. There was some leather slinging. Oh, Arslan, he's holding him against the cage. Why is he doing that? Arslan's being boring as hell. He's holding him against the fence doing nothing. Is Bruno Silva alive, by the way? Random thought. Is there an update on that? Is his skull and is his cranium alright? Let me know if Bruno Silva's alive. What the hell? Okay, Sterling got the takedown this time. Sterling's going for a takedown. He's doing Bilal Muhammad style. Sterling, punch him. He just wants to control and grapple. You know what? I'm blaming Bilal. He's fighting like Bilal. That's what Sterling's doing. What, had Bilal been training with him? This guy had to have been training with Bilal Muhammad the whole camp. Oh no. I love grappling. I love good grappling. I don't know what's happening here. Arslan, break apart from this clinch, from this body lock, and start throwing hands. Stop fighting like Bilal, damn it. Stop it right now. Zero happened in this fight. Zero is happening. A nothing burger. I mean, No one's going to remember this fight. I've seen, there's more violence in the jiu-jitsu tournaments, for sure. Trash fight. Trash fight. Who's with me? They're already gassed out. These guys are gassed. What? Out of prime Tony Ferguson has more in the tank than these guys. Jiu-jitsu matches are more aggressive. What's going on? What is this? They're tired. They're exhausted. I don't even care who wins this round. No one should win this round. Body work for Urslan. He finally did some. Finally. If I was the crowd, I would turn my phone light on and start waving that shit in the air. Canada's being way too nice. They're being way too nice to this fight. Sterling did 0 damage. What's his face did 0 damage. Unbelievable. I mean, whatever. Sterling's probably up 2-0, right? Sure. 1-1. Who cares? Who cares? Whoever won that round, they barely won that round. Anthony Smith, he should hop in on this card last second. If you want more pay-per-view buys, let's watch Anthony Smith curl up in a ball again. Just take a last second fight. Fight someone in the stands. Just like you were going to do on your retirement fight. I think these guys are both gassed. I really do. Wrap this fight up already. Canada, you're being too nice. Start booing. I want them to start booing this snooze fest right here. This is going to go to decision. I mean, who really scored round 2? Who was actually alert and awake enough during round 2 to score it? That's the question. Sloppy fight. Where's the pressure? Counter by Sterling. The first big shot. He finally landed a big shot, Sterling. Congrats, guy. Urslan. I mean, are you just here for a paycheck or what? Like, they'll throw one strike, and then they won't throw another strike for another 2 minutes. Then they'll throw another strike. And then we got to wait a whole nother minute just to see one other strike. They're tired. I mean, these guys look strong, but right now they look tired and weak when they're fighting. I think DC coming out of the commentary booth has more in the tank than these guys. All right, let's rack up some pay-per-view buys. DC hops out of the commentary booth and fights Anthony Smith right now, who just fought the last card. Who wins? Who wins? In shape Anthony Smith right now versus DC. I got DC. These guys are boring as hell. I just wish this fight came with the warning, you know? Then I can make some food, piss break, you know? Take a stroll outside, pour a drink. I just wish this fight came with the warning, you know? Finally, Sterling landed a right hand, a 1-2 on Boring Urslan. It's about damn time. He has 1:30 left, round 3. Do something. It's about time. That was a clean, straight 1-2 down the pipe. Finally. Beat him up. He's slow. Beat him up. He's got no... Oh, he's trying to taunt Urslan? What is Urslan taunting about? He's got nothing to give. He's getting his ass beat and he's like... Oh! Oh! Dropped on his ass. He's turtled up. He's turtled up. Oh, he's turtled. He's fucking turtled up. Now this fight's getting good. With 30 seconds left, the fight gets good. Beat his ass. Hurry up. Give full mount. Elbow. 12-6. It's going to decision. I'm telling you, it's going to decision. There's not going to be a finish. All right, the last minute was good. The last minute was good. But the whole fight sucked. Sure, Sterling won every round. Sure. Urslan, bro. Bro. Urslan was getting wobbled with jabs. He was getting wobbled by the jab. Urslan. Oh my gosh. Are you serious? Now the last minute was good. But I would say Sterling won every round. There should have been a KO. Sterling. Urslan posed no threat. And you couldn't put him away? For the fans? The fans were cheering you on during that dog shit fight. And you couldn't put Urslan away? Maybe Sterling needs to work on that cardio. Again, back-to-back fights where, you know, I'm looking at fighters gassing out. And not fighting through it. Gosh, Urslan was no... Oh, the best fight's next. The best fight's next, baby. We got Ian Kutsalaba versus Modestas Bukauskas. I'm calling it right now. I'm calling it right now. I'm calling it right now. I'm going to write it down.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 29-28, 29-28, and 29-27. For the winner, by unanimous decision,
I'm calling it right now. Kutalaba versus Bukowskis, fight of the night. And that fight's next. Gosh, this fight sucked. Unless you're talking about the last minute. If we're talking about the last minute, that was cool. What? DC's gassing him up. DC said you were up the whole fight. Why'd you keep pressing? I would say he didn't press enough. We expected a finish in that one. Come on. Finish Urslan. Oh, man. The next one's a banger. I'm surprised that's on the prelims. Why is this fight on the prelims? Why is Bukowskis versus the Hulk, Kutalaba on the prelims? That makes no sense. And Grasso versus Silva's on the main card. Okay. Alright, whatever. Whatever. Oh, this next fight gonna be a banger. Gotta take a break. I don't want to get overran by John Anik commercials.
Thanks, John. It's a father-son effort from Modestas Bukauskas and his father, Gintas. Now, Gintas was actually an MMA fighter before the sport was even established, back in the 1980s in the Soviet Union. He is in his corner tonight, as he always is, and as he was when Modestas notched the biggest win of his career 3 months ago. Said he knew he had to do something impressive, and he plans on embracing the pressure these moments bring to do it again tonight. He takes on Iwan Kutelaba, who's found a new training home in Las Vegas at Freestyle MMA. His coach, Gokor Ambarian, said after years of bringing raw power, you'll start seeing more depth to his game. Worked in their first fight together when he earned his first submission win in 10 years. Light heavyweights ready to throw down. Coming up next.
All right, so the light heavyweights are next, but here is your pay-per-view main card coming up at 10 p.m. Eastern. Eventually, all roads lead us to the welterweight title fight. Muhammed in defense against WA's Jack Della Maddalena. Valentina Shevchenko back on top at 25. She takes on otherworldly challenger Manon Fior, also of note. Damon Zahavi trying to make it 6 straight wins against the legend and Hall of Famer Jose Aldo. All right, could be some car crashes in this next matchup, and we are all here for it. Let's get back to the 205ers. Modestas Bukauskas has made great strides over the last couple of years, but perhaps he has never seen anyone with the intensity possessed by Moldova's Iwan Kutelaba. Let us see who has the upper hand on this night. With 4 wins in this, his second stint in the UFC, Modestas Bukauskas has established his bona fides in the light heavyweight division. And now, after back-to-back finishes of Marcin Prachnio and Rafael Cerqueda, the Baltic Gladiator may just earn a number next to his name should he pass this test presented by veteran Iwan Kutelaba. Through the ups and downs of an extended UFC tenure, Moldova's Kutelaba has never wavered in his commitment to the game. And as he carries an all-important 2-fight winning streak into Montreal tonight, he is confident his best form will continue at Bukowskis' expense. Coming up next, Modestas, the Baltic Gladiator Bukowskis, squares off against Iwan, the Hulk Kutelaba.
Find your wins. New Amsterdam Vodka.
Popeyes has gone full pickle. You got your pickle glazed sandwich. You got your fried pickles. Pickle glazed wings and what? Pickle lemonade? Where my pickle people at? Love that
All right.
pickle from Popeyes.
We got the best prelim of the night. Best prelim.
As a UFC announcer with a
This should be on the main card.
get pretty excited.
I would replace,
And with this latest DraftKings
what's the fight? Grasso versus Silva for this.
instantly in bonus bets when you bet.
I think that's a fair trade.
Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, sign up
Yeah.
with the promo code, and get 200 instantly in bonus bets when you bet just $5.
I mean, you're telling me you wouldn't trade Grasso versus Silva off the main card for Bukauskas versus Ion Cutelaba, the Hulk. A guaranteed finish. I mean, if you look at the whole card, the fight that's a guaranteed finish is this fight. And that's the facts. Those are the big facts. So, did we have back-to-back decisions? No, that was a knockout. Gosh, that was the worst fight so far. Sterling versus Urslan. Worst one so far. But it's funny, because it's going to, you know what's trailing behind it? The best fight of the night. Oh my gosh, why does the UFC love Burger King so much? Where's Cutelaba? Where's Bukauskas? The hell's going on? So, John Jones is avoiding Tom Aspinall. We already know that. He's doing the Ultimate Fighter Russia and Thailand with Nate Diaz instead of fighting Aspinall. What? That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, they're running up their ads on me again. Fight starting? Oh, thank God. What a fight. What a fight we got here. All right, who we got? We got Cutelaba. This is fight of the night. You heard it here first. You're going to hear the most oohs and ahs from me out of this fight. There's the Hulk. Is he going to have a resurgence like Dominic Reyes? Yep. Whoa, he's going across the whole damn cage to get in his face. Oh, shit. Bukauskas. I mean, he got to finish his last fight. Here we go. We got the Hulk. Do you guys think it's cool or cringe when, you know, when Cutelaba tries to get in their face?
Jacket if you want to do security tonight.
Is that scary? Do you think the fighters feel intimidation by that? Oh, here we go. All right. This is what I've been waiting for. This is Aspinall's teammate, Bukauskas. Why is this? You'll see. This should be on the main card after this fight.
Hard to find because of that karate style that he has. He's deceptively hard to find. Lava came to the UFC at 22. He is now 31 as he makes his
They're in the middle of the cage right now.
He's been in there with a lot of high-level guys. Magomedov twice, go over to Sherrick, Lil Roundtree Jr., who he beat in 2019.
I would rather watch this than the basketball going on right now. Bukauskas looking for the right hand. Overhand right. You know he wings those punches. Kutalaba. Wow.
Tells you how young these guys are getting into the UFC. Tonight's fight behind a lot of kicks. Landing those kicks is going to really slow down Bukauskas.
Bukauskas
Nice connection with that rear
threw that right hand. Uh-oh.
Lava corner telling him to relax a little bit. That right hand has been there.
And it's right off that left hook. We talked about that last fight.
Right hand by Kutalaba.
Hey, but if you're with
Overhand, he's winging it.
if you go with Kutalaba into a brawl, he'll be more than willing to oblige.
Yeah, Kutalaba will oblige the brawl. Spinning kick, Kutalaba.
It's not just a boxing range. It's not just a kickboxing range. He's mixing up their timing. Bukauskas coming off a win that DC
All right, he's going leg kick, head kick. Kutalaba.
February of this year, so trying to get off to a quick 2-0 start here in the new year.
Bukauskas looking for that head kick, that lead head kick.
Hands up by Kutalaba. Kutalaba trying to press him.
It's hard to get a hold of Bukauskas. That's what I mean. He doesn't move in straight lines. He circles. So you got to head him off. Kutalava's trying to throw this power striking, but you're seeing Bukauskas just slide out of the way.
What's up, what's up?
It's hard to get a hold of him. Hit him.
Oh,
Moves a lot.
just threw the overhand right.
You hear the corner of Kutalaba telling him stay technical.
He's throwing leg kicks.
Big overhand right to the chest.
He's taking his time.
He's a little straighter. Keep fighting behind those beautiful kicks and scoring points.
Oh, they both just threw right hands at the same time.
Kutalava's firing at almost double the rate
They both missed.
offensively, and that's one of the things that's gotten Bukauskas behind in past fights.
Oh, he just missed a big winging punch.
Doesn't really let his own offense go. And right now, I think it would support him
They're both missing.
firing some combinations.
Yeah.
He's waiting too much.
Well, he's trying to cut a circle in space and then explode into Kutalaba. But because Kutalaba's going forward so much, he's never feeling comfortable.
He just got hit by a right. This is a close round. This one's tough.
42% clip to Bukauskas.
Oh, Bukauskas just landed a flush right hand.
That was not his fault, but that's
2 1-2s in a row. I mean, it's just that.
He went 1-2, 1-2.
Well done. Good.
Landed both.
and Modestus is much cleaner, much sharper, and when he throws, he lands. He's a throw.
Bukauskas is looking good, not gonna lie.
Coach's Cam is brought to you by
He landed that right hand twice.
Bukauskas Corner.
I don't know what Kutalaba's doing.
You hear the coaches saying, let's win this round. I mean, Kutalaba's just
No one's trying to steal this round.
that he has and outlanded him pretty
What's going on here?
in this round.
And Bukauskas definitely
This is anybody's round, probably Bukauskas.
more than the offense that he has in his arsenal.
Seriously.
Spinning attack late from the Lithuanian. Round 2 coming up next.
Yeah. Ion Cutelaba lost that round. Insane. Okay, I thought that round would be a little crazier. I'd be honest. I thought like they would both barely make it out of that round.
And Bank of America is the best bank for small and medium.
I don't know what's going on with Ion.
With over 3,700 dedicated business specialists,
He's not zoned in. He's not honed in.
we're on your corner and in your corner. Because when businesses prosper, communities thrive. What would you like?
They need to throw more kicks.
Bank of America. Contact one of our local business specialists at bankofamerica.com/local business.
Yeah. Cutelaba needs to look for the takedown too. He didn't even shoot one single takedown.
Later tonight, Montreal back in focus as the epicenter of the fight universe.
I mean, Anthony Smith would have won round 1 if he was fighting those guys. Let's step it up a little here.
UFC 315 available for purchase right now on ESPN Plus. If you're outside the US, go to UFC.com/PP.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Come on.
Early right-hand connection by Cutelaba.
Come on, Cutelaba.
Cutelaba was excited about the way things went in round 1. Said that they feel that Modestus' leg is getting beat up when he has landed so many.
Oh, he rushed in. Oh, the Hulk went. He went for a spinning back fist, but he fell down. I don't know what's going on. I think they're just grazing each other and missing wild punches. And then they're getting off balance. That's what I want. Make this a sloppy slug fight. I don't care. Make it wild.
Only exploding with big punches every now and again.
I need to see him go back and forth.
Isn't engaging as much as it needs to.
There's the takedown. Duck under that 1-2. Time it.
I mean, his defense in Bukowskis is
Take his ass down.
he needs to let the hands and the kicks go a little bit more.
But even looking at Iwan all week, right, he was much more. I mean, even his weigh-in, it was less crazy.
Well, I think he's coming into his own in terms of
He's a man now.
maturation, right? 31, and at least tonight unofficially
Cutelaba, what are you doing, man?
as many strikes as Bukowskis. 3.5
He's just holding him against the fence right now. Nothing doing here.
That's a nice hit.
That lettuce is nice on top. Wow.
All right, it's time to knuckle up.
Yes, I want to see more out of Bukowskis. Just that knee, play the game in the clinch, throw something, punch him, hit him in the legs, hit him in the body.
All right, they're just tied up here.
Do something.
They got over-unders. Let's break out of here.
Yes. Yes, now he is.
Well, he's got 2 straight wins, both finishes, maybe on the cover.
What is going on here?
Mindful of the Cutelaba power, but you're right.
All right, Noah can get a takedown.
That's pressure, man.
And I don't think anyone's going to get a takedown. Let's break from here.
Pressure is a privilege. You earn pressure. Nobody goes, you're a great guy. Let's give you some.
Get out of the clinch.
You earn expectation. And when you get it,
What's going on here?
you gotta live up to it.
Thank you. What's his name? Steve Mazzagatti? Thank you, Steve Mazzagatti. Oh, he missed that spinning wheel kick by a mile. Cutelaba.
Yeah, I'm not real sure where the lead for that came from, but
I don't know why people are throwing random spinning wheel kicks out of nowhere this card. What's going on?
What that thing is going to lead to, he's doing
I'm actually glad he broke that up. I usually don't want them to break up the clinch, but there was nothing going on. That was stalling.
all these kicks, he can't get a hold of Bukowskis because he circles so well. So he's seeing that he's circling, he's trying to adjust, but
Oh, right hand by Cutelaba.
that was straight too.
Sat right down on it.
Nice, that landed right on the chin.
Like he has a speed advantage.
I picked him to win.
Using it, they also feel like his cardio is better, but just 49 significant strike attempts for Bukowskis.
I would say Bukowskis is using the speed, but he's using it to be defensive.
Oh, Cutelaba's pushing him back. He just threw a flurry. Pushed him back. That looked good.
And he's seeing things, but
Very good.
Watch here. Kutalab's gonna kick him. They're at range. I can't reach with my hands. I'll give you a couple kicks. Inside leg kick, outside kick. Just constantly doing something to try to hurt Modestas. And Modestas is looking at it, taking pictures.
Got too reactive.
And then figuring, when can I take my chance to blitz him? And to this point, Ewan's been able to pick up on those blitzes.
What is going on by both of them? What is Ian doing? He threw another shitty spinning wheel kick and fell down. Got off balance. Now he just got tagged by a 1-2.
Oh, looking to see too many more of those attempts.
He just falls every time.
That's how I look throwing it, so that's why I don't throw it.
Oh! Kutalaba got caught with the right hand.
Remember when Modestas hit him with the 1-2?
He got caught with the right hand.
For that. That's where the speed shows in the fight. When you start to string down
I honestly thought this fight would be a war.
change the speed of the second 1-2. Not all in rhythm. You gotta mix up that tempo on your punches.
I thought it'd be a war.
Final seconds of round 2.
Wow, right hand. There it is. Finally. Oh my gosh. We saw 10 seconds. I thought that 10 seconds would be the whole fight right there. Is Bukauskas not throwing? I mean, he needs to pick it up. Yeah, this fight should be over by now. Like, the way these guys usually fight, there would be a finish. There'd be a knockout by now. There'd be a submission. I mean, look at Eon's last fight.
And in your corner. Because when businesses prosper, communities thrive. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America.
He needs to stop throwing that spinning wheel kick. I mean, he kind of sucks at that move. He keeps falling down. Oh, commercial break with no ads? Sweet. Here we go.
The UFC 350 prelims are presented by
Kutalaba's up 2-0. That's for sure. He's up 2-0. Round 1 was kind of close, though.
Yeah, less counters and more be first. It's really that simple.
All right, both these guys, they got to risk getting knocked out. They got to go for it.
You don't want to throw fake and feint, and that's better than nothing, and then that will set up when you're ready to go, so you're not just walking into a fire.
Takedown failed.
We're not seeing that out of Bukauskas.
Ewan has not landed many big punches or kicks, but he's landed a lot of punches and kicks, and he has worked.
This is not how I thought it'd play out.
Put him ahead.
What's going on?
When Modestas went, at the end of that second round, he's the one that landed.
Come on, Kutalaba, stop stalling.
Dean Thomas. What do you have, good sir?
Yeah, Bukauskas finds himself in a situation that
It could be 1-1. It's probably 1-1. These guys got to go for the win this third round.
himself just watching, not realizing
What's all this stalling?
on without that, right? And he finds himself falling behind. These guys got to get moving. He doesn't even realize he's losing right now. He's going to watch this fight back and go, well, I didn't realize that I actually wasn't doing nothing.
This was supposed to be fight of the night. That's insane. Dan Murgliata had to separate it again.
That happens so much.
I mean, I didn't think he'd have to separate this fight twice.
At what we said and the decision, and you go back to, man, I guess I didn't do enough.
Sometimes they say,
It's every time.
Wow, he landed a spinning back kick. These guys need to fight like themselves. I swear this fight would have been done already if they fought like themselves. Oh, right hand by Bukauskas. He's going to steal this third round and win this fight, it looks like. Kutalaba ate that shit, though. He's pushing forward. Oh, he got hit again.
Look at that, though. He's going now, and he's finding a lot of success.
But Kutalaba can shoot a takedown, go for a submission. He looked great against that Turkish power guy. What's going on with him?
They knew they won the first 2 rounds.
He needs to wake up.
Yeah, what happened
He can't land.
is pulling him into these right hands by circling him to Kutalava's
He looks a little exhausted. Look how slow he looks. Look how labored his strikes are.
the second you see Kutalava square up, bam, 1-2 down.
Why are all these fighters fatigued on this card? Everyone's getting fatigued.
Kutalava hasn't really read that.
Part of the reason Iwan was able to take those shots also because it's the 3rd round.
They're both tired. Every fighter on this card is tired in 10 minutes.
Under 2 minutes to go.
There's the takedown. Oh.
Seems like Bukowski's film study was suggested to him that he would find an opening for that right hand eventually circle.
The ref's going to have to break it up again.
Climactic shot just yet. But it's really just body work, you know. If you pull somebody and you're circling them, eventually
This is crazy. In a bad way.
right hands. He waits for Kutalava to square up, but that's the only time he's firing the right hands. And the 1-2.
Kutalaba, you're fighting like shit. And Bukowskis isn't throwing anything.
Knee by Kutalava, but you gotta know the referee's gonna have a
They're just stuck in the clinch doing jack shit. That is insane. I mean, everyone thought this fight was going to be a finish.
And if they tell him, hey man, you're in trouble. Right. You know they're telling you the truth. You gotta fight.
I mean, no takedowns really worked. They should both break out of the clinch. You know, it's pretty clear no one's going to the floor.
flyweight coming up next between 2 of the top 9.
I mean, every fighter's getting fatigued and gassed out in this card. Oh, Bukowskis just landed 2 shots. Bukowskis might be winning this 3rd round. He might be winning.
I mean, I think technically it's better, but
I think it's 1-1 right now. And Bukowskis is winning this 3rd. So there's only 20 seconds left. And Bukowskis is going to win. 2 rounds to 1. He just missed a spinning elbow.
now he's giving himself a chance here, but he's gotta go.
All right, here we go. 10 seconds left. Ooh, Bukowskis just landed. Kutalaba can't land shit. He just missed the overhand. Oh, he got hit with a body shot. I think Kutalaba lost that round. I think he lost 2 rounds to 1. What do you guys think? Kutalaba, I think he only won round 2. That's it. I don't know. They left it to the judges. I hope Kutalaba doesn't expect to win here. He didn't do shit. He kept missing all his strikes. Yeah, 2-1 Bukowskis. That is not the fight I thought it would be. Jeez. I'm telling you, get rid of the win bonus and pay these guys a killer instinct bonus. Fuck the win bonus. We need a killer instinct bonus to get this going. We need crazy barn burner fights back. Kutalaba lost, but let's hear if it's official.
All right, so Modestas Bukowskis in his 10th UFC appearance, going for a 3rd straight win. Iwan Kutalaba in UFC star number
Wow.
15, also chasing
There's no way Kutalaba gets this.
both men potentially could have a number next to their name.
All right, let's hear it. Let's hear if it's official.
And in all likelihood, the scorecards will come down to that opening round. Rounds 2
Who won round 1? That's the question.
easier to score.
Who the hell won round 1?
Time for the official decision brought to you by Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of UFC. Here's Bruce.
Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision.
Oh shit.
Jared Vallejo scores the contest 30-27. Kutalaba.
30-27.
Rio scores it 30-27.
What? Split decision.
The contest, 29-28 for the winner.
Is it?
By split decision, Modestus, the Baltic Gladiator.
Wow, split decision went to Bukowskis. That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
That's actually a very bad decision.
DC just said it's a bad decision.
I don't get it.
Well, and you can argue against the 30-27 for Kutelaba as well. Broadcast
Wow, one judge gave every single round to Kutalaba. The other judge gave every single round to Bukowskis. And then Judge 3 gave Bukowskis 2 rounds to 1. What round did he give to Kutalaba?
I'm sure we'll find out. Bukowskis has
Wait.
now won 3
He gave round 1 to Kutalaba. Okay. Okay.
name in the octagon with
So it seems like the judges think Kutalaba won round 1.
watch it live and
Bukowskis won the last 2.
your piece of fight news canvas
Hey,
cut and framed up to keep. Be there.
I'm not mad at it.
Collectibles.com.
I think they got that one right. I mean, you can't say robbery. What did Kutalaba do? What the hell did he do? Nothing. He looked like a fool falling down from spinning wheel kicks. You know, he doesn't got that in his arsenal. That's not in the bag.
29 live and exclusively on UFC Fight Pass.
Yeah, that was not the fight to bet on right there. I bet a lot of people bet on a finish, though. There'd probably be good money if you bet by decision on that fight. Wow, the Hulk did not look like the Hulk, did he? Anthony Smith would have fought better. Yeah, I think it was 29-28 Bukowskis. But that's crazy that judges gave all 3 rounds to Eon. All 3 rounds to Bukowskis. Like, there was only one sane judge. They need to interview these judges. We need to start doing interviews for the judges. They got to explain themselves. Those 2 judges got to have a face-off and talk it out live on camera. Why this judge gave every round to this guy, and why the other judge gave every round to the other guy. They need to hash that shit out. What do we got next? Oh, Jessica Andrade. Wow, that's sad. This fight's probably going to be better than the fight we just saw. Crazy. Crazy. Oh, they're running up the ads. All right, Jessica Andrade is next. Let's see it. Oh, they're still running up the ads. Let's see how many prelims we got. Oh, just 2 more prelims left, and we're on the main card. All right, all right. So we got Jessica Andrade next. We got the Mike Mallet fight. Benoit Saint Denis, Grasso, Aldo, Shevchenko. Then we got Bilal, the GOAT Muhammad, fighting JDM. You know, Bilal's finally part of a big fight now. He determines if Ilya fights Islam. That's crazy. It's crazy. Oh my gosh. I don't know. Do I got Bilal or JDM? I said I got JDM in my picks. All right, 2 women's MMA fights to go. I want to see if it's a sold out crowd. That's what I want to see. Oh, Jose Aldo. I hope he gets a bigger cheer than Ayman Zahabi, even though, or Ariel Helwani, I should call him, from Canada. Aldo's a legend. He shouldn't even be fighting Zahabi, you know? And now the fight's at featherweight because Aldo couldn't make weight. That's crazy. All right, here we go. Jessica Andrade's up. Let's see, let's see. I think Jessica Andrade can win. Why not? Everyone's rooting for the Canadian. Wow, she's a huge favorite. 4-0 and fighting in Canada, huh? 4-0. Wow, they're going crazy over Jasmine. They're so pumped up Jasmine's fighting. But yeah, screw Jessica Andrade. I wouldn't mind if Jasmine wins. I don't care for Jessica Andrade. Boo her out the arena. All right, Bruce Buffer's done announcing. Time for someone to get knocked out. Jason Herzog, our referee.
3 enormous women's flyweight fights coming your way tonight. This one and then 2 more live on pay-per-view.
Wow, we get 2 more women's flyweight fights after this. Can you believe that? All right, here we go. Whoa. Jasmine looks way taller than Andrade. Way taller. I don't know why this Jasmine's such a big favorite, though. Why? Why is Jasmine such a big favorite? Doesn't Andrade... Oh, maybe it's because Andrade doesn't look in shape. Andrade doesn't look like, you know, she's in shape right now. Oh, this got cracked with her right hand.
We'll see. Right now, she just got respect. Jasmine just got the respect of Andrade. Said, hold on, if you're just trying to run in,
Andrade got cracked with her right. I kind of see why the odds are the way they are. Andrade looks out of shape. Come on, Jasmine, throw that right hand again. She's way taller than Andrade. She can strike from way far away. Interesting. Shooting a takedown on Andrade. Got it. Easy. Easy. Jasmine got the takedown. The woman is winning. Wow, this Canada crowd is loud. Looking for the... She's taking the back. She's got one hook in. Is she going to get the rear naked choke on Andrade? She's got two hooks in right now. Andrade got her back taken. She's about to get flattened out. Or ground and pounded. Oh, going for the neck. Jessica Andrade is getting choked out. She's going to tap. She just tapped. Jessica Andrade just got choked out in Canada. Impressive from Jasmine. I guess the odds makers got that one right. Jessica Andrade choked out easily. She got dusted. Washed. I see why she was the heavy favorite. And she's getting her black belt. Okay. Get your black belt. She got her black belt for getting the sub. Easy takedown. Just body lock takedown. We know who trains jiu-jitsu and who doesn't. Jessica Andrade fell off. We know that.
And there you see Chris Prickett. No, that was actually Matt DeMarcantio, I believe, awarding Jazz Divizius with her Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt.
Yeah, what was that? What was that by Andrade? What kind of performance? Didn't even look in shape. Remember when Alex Pierre got his black belt? For knocking someone out? Makes no sense. You should only get your black belt after a fight if you win by grappling. Because that's what jiu-jitsu is, grappling. Or at least by pinning someone down with grappling. And then throwing some strikes. But you got to use some type of grappling to win the fight. If you want to get your black belt after you win, you know? You can't just knock someone out in a kickboxing fight in MMA and then get a black belt. You know? You got to take someone's back. You got to snag a Darce, you know? I'm glad that fight was over early. So that was a first round finish. The Barrialt fight was a first round finish. The first fight was a first round finish. 3 first round finishes. And just one more prelim to go. One more prelim to go. That ain't shit. All right. Here is Bruce Buffer to make this one official.
Has gone to stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 14
How many women's MMA fights are on this card?
You went out there and absolutely dominated in front of your fans.
One,
How does it feel?
3. Okay.
During the week,
Montreal. They're pumped up about this one.
a truck to get her to the ground. I guess you were a truck. Did you know you could take her down and do it in that?
I would hate to live in Montreal. The UFC cards that they get.
Jasmine, let's take a look at your work up here. You get this wonderful takedown, and you went right to work. Look at this. Get up through the position, put her on her head here, get the takedown, take her back.
Light work. That was light work.
You know that once you
Oh, man.
submit Jessica Andrade, a woman who has a very credentialed resume on her back.
All right. I can't wait for JDM Bilal. That's the best fight on this card, by far. It's not even close. JDM or Bilal.
Well, you just got a black belt. That is a massive
Bilal's never fought anyone like JDM. JDM's never fought anyone like Bilal.
the title conversation. Is there
JDM's,
Jasmine that you would like to face the
he's one of the best welterweight strikers.
close to a championship opportunity?
He might be the best welterweight striker.
Well, you have probably earned it. Congratulations, Canada. Give it up for your own
Canada. Bilal's gonna win because he's got Canelo hands.
Your conversation, if she's not careful, 2 wins already in 2025, and 5 in a row could be in the top 5 when the rankings come out.
Wow, she's gonna be in the top 5 when the rankings come out. That's crazy.
John Anik back inside Bell Center, so champions come in all different
DC loves her.
from all different walks of life. But more often than not, there is a common thread, one of hard work and dedication. It certainly applies.
All right, one more prelim to go. The featured prelim's up next.
Worth getting to know.
What the hell's John Anik talking about?
Actions will always speak louder than words. Holding an undisputed title is the greatest statement that can be
All right, let's look up the next fight. We got
closely enough with the surface of
Mike Mallet versus Charles Radke. Okay.
a champion who fights for every
Mallet's the big favorite. But anyway, who do you got, Bilal or JDM? I swear, no one's confident in their pick.
just isn't enough. To give 110%, to be willing to die, to get up when knocked down. Merely words are but to truly
No one's going to get behind Bilal, I swear. Maybe just for today, but after today, no one's getting behind Bilal. Even if he, like, talks trash at a press conference, sounds good. I don't know if he's got the voice to, you know, do punchlines.
the unconditionally loyal teammate who insisted on staying home in Chicago to train for his first title fight, rather than with the great
He better not be boring if he wants fans.
experience achieved.
He cannot be spamming takedowns. He can't.
Perhaps you've seen the loves
I swear, Leon Edwards was reversing position on him. Leon Edwards took his back.
has its own aesthetic. As he heads into his first title defense,
Yeah, Bilal's boring. Boring Bilal.
the unsung
Forget the name.
voices fills in the rest of the story. Great to not
Yeah, they're trying to make Bilal look good.
fight during round one is only a glimpse into his mindset. Learn how hard you can push your body.
What the hell?
He's getting comfortable with being uncomfortable. You say he can't, and he does.
The UFC's trying to get us to all root for Bilal.
He says at that age, greatness is only getting started. Scoff if you will, but GOAT has always been the goal. The difference between the top 5 and
It's funny. Everyone wants JDM. More people want JDM.
a lot of guys. Defiance? Well, you better believe it is. Nobody is as married to the game where the gym is this champion's natural habitat. Because
I can't believe Leon Edwards got dumped on his head by Bilal. Are you serious? He got dumped on his head by Bilal. That was a bad spike. The two worst spikes on your head was Leon Edwards and Rose Namajunas. Those were kind of scary. Damn.
Fighting smart, and not just smart, but really, really smart. It's hard to hit him.
All right, who's rooting for Bilal? Is anyone actually rooting for Bilal? Or are we just rooting for Islam versus Ilya? That's what I say. I'm not rooting for Bilal. I'm rooting for Islam Makhachev versus Ilya Topuria. I mean, his fight against Edwards doesn't look impressive after watching Brady versus Edwards. You know? His win against Brady's aging well, I guess. The only thing I'll give Bilal is his wrestling works better than Usman's and Covington's right now, of course. But Leon Edwards was taking him down. I can't believe Usman, Colby, Bilal, they all let Leon Edwards take him down at least one time. All right, let's get to this featured prelim. I have a feeling Islam might not fight Ilya, though. Even if JDM loses and Bilal wins. I have a feeling Islam might not fight Ilya. That's crazy. I mean, we'd all rather see Islam versus Ilya than Islam JDM. All right, Mike Malott. He's going to be walking out soon. Let's see if he can compete. Let's see. We're not rooting for Bilal. We're rooting for the super fight. I think Canada's got a good crowd, but I just don't think the UFC's giving them, you know, something to cheer for right now. I guess this next guy's Canadian. There's only two Canadian fighters on the main card. That's hilarious. Ferro and Prepelec, who Canada doesn't even know is Canadian. They don't even know who he is. So technically there's one Canadian fighter on the main card that Canada's aware of. That's it. That's it. They're running up the ads again, motherfuckers. At least I don't see John Anik in my face. F this ad. And F that ad too. Wow, one Canadian fighter on the pay-per-view that Canada knows of. What does that tell you about their fighters? What's going wrong in Canada with the fight training? I guess they all just go to hockey. Why not just go to hockey? I don't know. I could care less about the co-main event. Valentina versus Ferro. I think people would rather see Silva versus Grasso than the co-main event. But where's the Canadian fighters? Where are their fighters? Why doesn't Canada have top level fighters? Gosh. All right, they're taking their time. They're just showing Furrow training footage for the 1000th time. Wow, they're asking Furrow, what would it feel like if you were champion? These reporters, man, the questions they ask, I swear, straight NPC questions. You know, no creative questions anymore. Just, how does it feel to fight in Canada? How would you feel if you win? And they're showing Furrow do workouts. She's not even doing MMA training. She's doing Pilates. Why are they using that to promote her fight? Like, show her do some punching, some kicking. They got her on the screen doing Pilates. Like that makes her a more dangerous fighter or something. She's doing Pilates, guys. Watch out. Watch out. This card wasn't ready for these early finishes. I mean, I feel like that last fight was a half hour ago. This is the longest break. Wow, I could have made 2 pizzas. All right, let's see if this featured prelim will be a finish. I don't know if Mallet has a lot of finishes lately. Damn, he got finished by Neil Magny 2 fights ago. He's got good submissions, but his last fight was a decision. And then Charles Radke. He won his last fight by knockout. I remember that. Then he got knocked out by Prates. You know what? I could see the underdog taking this one. I could see Radke. He has a chance. He has a chance. There might be a Canada upset here. Radke might take this. But we'll see. Mike Mallet. You got to do it for Canada. Let's see here. Yeah, all the Canadians are favorites. Especially BSD. The UFC's giving him a layup with that one. Straight up layup. So in Canada, I guess foot stomps are banned. For some reason, no fighter on this card can use foot stomps. Why? Those are the oldest move around. Those have been around forever. They're just annoying too. You know? They don't finish the fight. But that's the dumbest rule. You're not allowed to do foot stomps. So if any fighter on this card does foot stomps, they'll be penalized. Like what? Not that, like, it's not even like all these fighters do foot stomps, but why would you take away that rule? You know? Makes no sense. Yeah, you cannot do foot stomps in Canada on this fight card, you can't do any foot stomps. Why is that? Come on, Canada. Don't be soft. Fights don't get finished by foot stomps. It's not hockey, you know. They're not wearing ice skates. All right, let's get this fight going. Oh my gosh, I feel like that Andrade fight was 10 years ago. Seriously. They better entertain me. All right, Dana, if you're going to play Power Slap shouldn't be a league. It should just be a commercial break. So instead of these stupid ads, we watch Power Slap to kill the time. Because it's a joke of a sport and it's funny. That's the only time I would watch Power Slap, is instead of these stupid Burger King ads. Just play those two goofballs slapping each other in the face. Let's watch it. You know, that should be the time killer between fights. Not these lame ass ads right here. That's when Dana should be plugging his Power Slap. During the breaks between these fights. I don't want to see Power Slap on the Instagram or the YouTube. Put it during the commercial breaks. Right? That'd be hilarious watching those two idiots just hit each other and slap each other. I mean, that'd be better than watching these commercials. And seeing John Anik's face every second. Alright, here we go. Oh my god, the fight happened. It's starting. It's starting. That took 20 years. Alright, here we go. The featured prelim. You know you gotta get the goods ready when the featured prelim's up. Alright. Put on a show. It's the main event prelim. Let's get to it. Come on. A thug jitsu fighter, huh? These fries are good. Salted, hot, crispy fries. It's the main event prelim. And this is the last male Canadian fighter that they're going to witness fighting on this card. That should tell you about the state of Canadian MMA. GSP was a one-hit wonder out of Canada, I swear.
So that is great news. UFC medical department expects him to be released tonight as long as things keep moving in the right direction. Still at the hospital, just cleaning up some of those last.
Bruno Silva. Still in the hospital. He got fucked up so bad. Whoa. All right, here we go.
Radke's left hook is something to watch. Keep an eye on
Radke's got that left hook. Dominic Cruz just said, watch out for that left hook, guys.
Heads you off and then fires that left hook.
Malott has said all week, however, trite, that this is a bull versus matador.
Is it Malott or Mallet?
For Matador tonight.
Who the fuck cares? Mallett's fighting in southpaw. He's switching to righty. They're right in the center right now.
He trains under Mike Valley alongside Bilal Muhammed in Chicago, Illinois. Big night for that team, to say the least.
Canadian crowd's going ole.
There's no big movements. He slides really in and out just a little. It's not huge movements in and out of the way, so he conserves energy from a lot. Like I said, the footwork.
Right hand by Radke. Nothing doing. As John Anik would say, nothing doing there.
Team alpha male in Sacramento, California.
Mallett's fighting in southpaw.
His own pro career. Beautiful.
He landed a straight left.
Nice right hand there by Mike Malott. Love the way Ratke's backing him up though.
Yeah, Radke's pressuring. He's backing him up.
Moving his head.
Mallett's trying to fight, or Malot's trying to fight on the back foot. Whoa!
Telling Ratke what they feel about him.
Crowd screaming, fuck you, Radke. Passionate crowd.
Oh, nice 1-2 there by Ratke.
Right hand got through. Yeah, that was nice.
Whoa. They're really letting Radke have it. They're still cursing him out.
Ratke's on that pressure, man.
Yeah, I love that he heads off and doesn't follow. But right now, Malot's getting that respect back. He's got to throw too. You cannot let Radke get ahead on their volley.
They were saying,
Because if he
fuck
does, he
you,
just-
Radke.
Oh, nasty.
Whoa!
He's all connected on the
Whoa!
Nation by Malott.
Whoa! Mike Malott just landed a power shot right on the dome.
Just sat right there, ate them all.
Whoa. Crowd's going at it again. F you, Radke.
For a while as a
F you, Radke. Whoa.
after moving with the likes of Gilbert
Wow, the crowd's getting loud.
the decision to move up to 70 and has realized a lot of success.
Mallett's fast though. Don't blink. Don't blink. Nice spinning back kick by Mallet. Nice.
Great flow and great different techniques. A
Yes.
complete mix of techniques that it's hard to read.
Ability to throw that punch in combination and just end it with a kick.
Radke's still pressuring.
It's pure power, it's basic, but he just heads off, keeps this
He's
tight
still going after him,
fight, and hopes to
but he's
win
not
it
as fast as Malott.
I think Ratke needs to go a little sooner though.
Radke,
He's waiting a little too much. He's got to make this thing
you got to
feel
strike
a
first.
little bit more dirty.
You are not faster, but you got to throw
That clean.
punches and bunches.
When Neil Magny fought Malott and beat him,
If you're that slow, one shot at a time ain't gonna do shit.
dragged on, grabbed, pulled, and eventually he kind of wilted to that. Can't fight him clean.
Malott's fighting in southpaw. They're both fighting lefty right now.
Stands at times, head kick.
Now they're both fighting righty. They both switch. Missed head kick from Malott.
the footwork of Malott, and he can't head him off.
Malott's doing a lot of footwork. Oh, there you go. He got hit with a double jab right hand by Radke.
He had twice landed.
Jabs before that right hand. Beautiful knee and tight there by
You need to do that, Radke. Double jab left hands. Let's go.
Under a minute to go, round one. Some redness now on the nose of Mike Malott.
Malott's doing a lot of footwork. Oh, stepped in through a right hand.
Significant strike advantage near 3-1 for Malott.
But like Malott's landing 3-1.
Malott's landing more.
In the round, but as we saw earlier in the Montreal screw job, it was Sterling and who was
Yeah, we cannot have this fight be close.
the Montreal
Don't
screw
trust
job
the
earlier.
judges.
You could be winning and not win.
Don't be point fighting now.
Final seconds of round one. Radke
Oh,
appeared to get caught partially.
Radke threw a flurry, but it all missed.
Round two next.
I think Mallet just edged that one out. You know? Radke picked it up a little bit at the end of the round, but I'll probably give round one to Mallet or Malott. Some people probably think Radke. He did a little better at the end. Just a little bit. All right, fight. Put on a show for Canada. I feel bad for them. They don't get good fights.
Unlock new possibilities for your business and community. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America.
I mean, let's see some let's see some finish.
Bank of America.
Why not?
/local business.
Let's see a finish for the fans. How many do we got? We got first fight was a finish. Bruno Silva got finished. I mean, he got murdered. We have 3 fight finishes so far. Just 3. All right, here we go. Start of round 2. Whoa. Ooh. Left hook. He dropped him. He dropped Radke. Knocked him out. TKO. Mike Malott dropped him with a hook. Finished him with ground and pound. Bounced his face off the ground. I heard the sound. Damn. I just can't believe Radke out of nowhere just gets flatlined. Radke just flatlined right when the round starts. Whoa. What? What? What is going on with these fights? A bunch of quitters tonight. I mean, I don't want to call him a quitter, but there's like no lead up to the finish. These guys are just getting dropped. They just get dropped and it's over. I didn't see any weathering the storm this card. No weathering the storm. Just right when you're rocked, right when shit gets bad, it's a finish. Show that one more time. Show that one more time. Left hook.
Because not only did he throw it stepping off with the right foot. Watch that right foot step. Boom. Hey.
It didn't even look that powerful.
But mine is going to be a lot harder because I'm off that center line. Tremendous by Mike.
Ooh, then the ground and pound knocked his mouth guard out. Wow. I don't know if Radke has that good of a chin, guys. I mean, that ground and pound looked bad, but that left hook, it didn't look like there was all this heat on there. Whoa. He did knock his mouthpiece out with the ground and pound, so I don't think it was a early stoppage. I'm glad we're getting finishes, though. You know? These aren't the most durable fighters in the world. Let's not get it twisted. The fighters on this card, they're not like Nate Diaz. They're not built like that. They're not built like Tony was. They're getting easily finished, but at least we're getting some finishes. That was the prelim main event.
All right, to make this one official, here is Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Collard is going to stop this contest at 26 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout.
I've been waiting to talk to you all week, all camp. I'm here
What?
for Mike Malott. It felt like this building was
DC's interviewing.
What does it mean to you to have this type of love and support?
You guys have no idea what this means to me. This is just a small kid from Watertown, Ontario, Canada's dream.
I think all these Canada fighters won so far. Right?
I can't even express how
What the hell?
much I love
Mike Malott's like crying right now.
Charles talked about you having to defend Canada in this fight. He said you weren't going to be on the attack because you were defending this country. Do you feel like you had to defend your country? Do you feel like you did that?
Hey,
Hmm.
when it comes, no, don't boo him. We're celebrating now. That's done. We're celebrating now, baby.
He said we're celebrating.
This is our time. No negativity, only positivity, baby. Hey, and when it comes to defending this country in the octagon, know one thing, Canada. I stand on guard for thee.
Wow. He's standing on guard. All right. This prelim's done. We got to get on to the main card, so it's time to take a break. Main card's next. We got Benoit Saint Denis is next. Benoit Saint Denis is next. All right. I got to grab a drink real quick. What the hell? He sounds like Ian Gary.
I feel like gave me the time to see what the shots were. Kind of when you interviewed me in Vancouver, I might have rushed in a little bit and it led to the guillotine. But I'm like, no, like we're taking our time.
Without the accent a little bit. Kind of sounds like Ian Gary.
Well, we're gonna keep the momentum rolling.
Well, it was a phenomenal performance. Montreal.
All right, main card next.
The kid from Ontario producing a moment he will not soon forget. And bigger picture is 5-1 in the UFC and likely to crack at somebody in that welterweight top 15. Congratulations to a good egg and a great fighter, proper Mike Malott. Well, Jack Della Maddalena believes his date with destiny is tonight, and he will make the trek back to Perth, Western Australia as the undisputed UFC welterweight champion. Earlier this year, back in his native Australia, Jack Della shared a few minutes with Hall of Famer Michael Bisping.
Right today, I'm joined by the one, the only Jack Della Maddalena.
G'day, Michael. Thanks for having me.
Australia's been known for producing great fighters, champions Robert Whittaker, Alexander Volkanovski. You represent kind of like the new generation that's coming through. What does it mean to you to represent your country at the highest level in mixed martial arts?
Yeah, it means a lot. There's been great Australian fighters before me.
Is Bilal gonna win?
Yeah, just legendary fighters.
Is Bilal gonna be boring?
I want to be in the same category as those people, and I want to be the next Australian to hold it.
JDM might take it. JDM looks good on the ground, though. A lot of people aren't talking about that.
It's like a dream come true. Just all
JDM on the ground. He doesn't look like a fish out of water, you know? He's comfortable. He knows what to do.
beginning.
The last time we saw you in action, of course, was against Gilbert Burns last year. Talk us through that fight, a back and forth war, then you get a late finish.
Damn, yeah, but JDM hasn't fought in a minute.
You know, someone in the top 5.
He hasn't fought since Gilbert Burns. When the hell was that fight?
He's a legend of the sport. Someone else
That was before UFC 300.
pedigree.
Yo, that's crazy.
That was getting held down.
That was 299. That was
I was able to reverse and then
that was 16 cards ago. 16 pay-per-views ago. A lot, way more than 16 cards ago. That was 16 pay-per-views ago since JDM fought.
Perfect time. You've got a huge fight with Muhammed coming up. This is a big opportunity for you.
yeah, I was just stoked for the opportunity to fight the champion. Really, biggest opportunity of my career. You know, the main event spot. I'm gonna go in there. I'm gonna take him out. I'm gonna prove that I'm the best welterweight and I'm the finisher in the division.
That's it. It's over. Jack Della Maddalena.
You think you can knock him out on the feet?
Yeah, I think I can finish him. I think I can get in there, do some damage. I think, yeah, get the referee to stop the fight before it gets too badly damaged.
He dropped him with the hook.
Bilal has proven himself, and I know how good he is, but I'm going to go in there. I'm going to push a pace from the get-go and build upon the pace, and I'm going to get the finish deeper in the fight, 4th, 5th round, and prove that I'm the best.
Quick statistical comparison for you on tonight's headliners. Bilal Muhammad and Jack Della Maddalena. Numbers suggest that Della Maddalena has the striking advantage. Better numbers in terms of significant strikes per minute, striking accuracy, striking defense. But the takedown game of Bilal Muhammad is potent and could factor prominently in the equation tonight. Jack Della Maddalena, though, first title fight comes tonight. Dominic Cruz, we'll see what he does with it.
As you can see there, 70% takedown defense and lands almost 7 strikes a minute, which is double the strikes of Bilal, and that's why this fight's happening, because the offense from Jack Della Maddalena will force Bilal Muhammad to come up with some ways to fill the gap. He's got to find a way to adjust to the offense of Della Maddalena, so I'm excited to see if he can do so, because nobody's really been able to put him on his back and keep him there. Can Bilal do it? We'll find out.
Yeah, but if there's a guy that can actually successfully take him down, it's Bilal Muhammad. He is a tremendous wrestler, so it makes his striking much more dangerous. His ability to mix between the skills and the
Alright.
ways of mixed martial arts is what makes him so special.
Let's get to the main card.
Tremendous cardio, a
Come on.
mentality, and a mind that is second to none. And you have a world champion who's ready to defend his belt.
All right, about 7 minutes from now, we transition over to pay-per-view.
Not a bad prelim so far. We got knockouts.
Tonight, Jose Aldo
Can't joke about that. We got knockouts. But there just wasn't a lot of hype on those knockouts, you know? Their opponents kind of just flopped to the mat. No resistance. Sweet. Sweet. Oh, Anthony Smith's back up. We got to hear Anthony Smith's analyst stuff. We got to hear him analyze. Gosh, the UFC loves Anthony Smith. It's always funny when the UFC loves, you know, certain fighters more than the fans do. Like the way the UFC treats Anthony Smith. You would think he's one of the greatest fighters of all time. You would think he has a better legacy than Stipe or something. You know what I mean? Gosh, what's up with these ads here? Alright. Gotta take another break. Prelims over. So what is that? Like a 15-minute delay from the prelims to the main card? Mm-hmm.
Welcome back inside the Bell Center in downtown Montreal.
Here's Anthony Smith. We got to hear him do analyst things.
We joined you at the end of the early prelims with good reason. The fights were great. We had some highlights to show you, and we got a couple of more from the Canadians showing out big. Anthony will start with proper
All the Canadians won,
knockout. Hard to do
right?
it in this his home country.
It is hard to do it any better than that, and he looked really patient through the entire first round. He really was gauging his distance. His kicking game was on point, and he wasn't
Lionheart's on screen now.
trapped. He wanted to
We get more Lionheart.
stay out of the fire. Landed a big right hand.
As if we didn't see enough 2 weeks ago. Oh my gosh.
Out, and I really liked his patience. We was going in for the finish with the roundabout.
Mike Mallet, Mike Malott.
Superstar, as is Rashad Jasmine Jazz Division. She's never looked better.
She did. I mean, look at this double leg here. She takes her down, gets it back and get in control. Start landing some ground and pound and not drive. And then something that really
These were easy finishes tonight.
I look forward to her competing in the belt.
I mean,
She's definitely
where's the resistance?
She just might. It's a 5-fight winning streak for Jasmine Jazz Division and fourth win in her career.
In fourth win in her career.
UFC 315. Head to ESPN
Let's get to the main card.
and lock it in right now.
I like this next fight in the main card. I gotta admit.
Predictions for the entire main card. It kicks off in the lightweight division.
BSD? Benoit Saint Denis?
UFC for the first time since 2019.
If this Kyle Prepelic guy puts up a fight against Benoit Saint Denis, I don't know. This is his last chance. You know, he's got the most to gain from this card. He's got some pressure on him because he's a minus 1,600 favorite. Damn. He's in no one's parlay. He's in no one's bet. There's no way. There is no money to make on BSD. Damn. UFC's giving him a easy layup here, right? An easy one. All right, that's enough Anthony Smith. Be right back. We need all finishes this whole main pay-per-view. The whole card. JDM versus Bilal. I'm telling you, no one has a clue. Style-wise, this is a good fight. Yeah, say what you want, Bilal, boring Bilal, but style-wise, no one knows what's going to happen. JDM even has some submissions. Didn't he tap out Randy Brown? Didn't he sub Randy Brown? I think he did. All right, all right. JDM got those hands, though. He's got those hands, I'm telling you. When it's on the feet, JDM knows what he's doing. Oh, yeah, see the crowd now. See if it's full. This part looks full. I think they dropped the ticket prices, so, you know, they sold out the arena. But they gotta drop those ticket prices. I mean, I want to go to the UFC again. I don't want to pay $400 for shitty seats. We need to bring back good UFC ticket prices, not $400 or $600 for shitty seats.
Wouldn't that be something? Ball shots to
All right, I like this first fight here. If they ever walk out, if they ever come to the octagon, we got Benoit Saint Denis versus Kyle Prepelik, who's Canadian, but Canada doesn't even know he exists. Yeah, I had to take a break, you know, between prelim to main card, you got to take a break. You get antsy. You know, you got to move. I forgot what the intermission's like. What, 25 minutes? The last prelim fight to the first pay-per-view fight. Oh yeah, we still got time. And then we got Aldo. Man, I hope Aldo's got this. Even at his age, I hope he can outspeed Zahabi. Or Ariel Helwani. But JDM has the cleanest boxing in UFC right now. I mean, he was piecing up Holland, pieced up Gilbert Burns. He fought Randy Brown. I don't know if Bilal can just hold down JDM. All right, let's get the show going. JDM got this, but I'm rooting for Bilal. Who's this Kyle Prepelik guy? Benoit Saint Denis has to win. He's got no choice. He's got no choice. Never heard of Kyle Propelic. Oh yeah, BSD. He doesn't speak English. I think he just speaks French. That's it. What fight is this? Canada versus France? Is that what we're getting? Canada versus France. All right. Let's see it. I can't believe I seen Nate Diaz and John Jones on the Ultimate Fighter today. I think they're doing the Russian Ultimate Fighter in Thailand. So John Jones, he won't fight Tom Aspinall. He won't fight Tom Aspinall, but he's got time to do reality TV shows with Nate Diaz. He's got time to do reality TV with Nate Diaz. I'm like, what? What's up with that? Oh, here he is. Mike Propelic is out. What's his name? Kyle Propelic. I think there's a lot of sports going on right now, too. What? We got basketball going on. WWE's going on. What else is going on? All right, we're finally getting the first fight of the pay-per-view. Always walking out to Eminem till I collapse. Listen.
Benoit also has 7 first-round finishes, but his are 9 by submission. I see this like a striker finisher versus.
That's his favorite song, Eminem Till I Collapse. They're blasting that.
Not a lot of decisions, and that's why this is going to be a banger in here. Not to mention Propelic is coming back.
Has anyone ever won a fight after walking out to Eminem?
Outside of UFC, now he's coming back to really put on a show, and I think he's got a lot of confidence under his belt because of those wins outside of here.
I don't know if this Eminem song's gonna help him. He might collapse.
His moment might have passed him, but he said because now he gets a chance to come back, he knows that it's go time. He has to be ready. He has to be able to get a victory. It's very surreal for him.
I'm surprised I haven't heard more fighters walk out to this. Fighters got weird walkout songs. A lot of them don't like walk out to the hype songs.
And his only loss dating to that last UFC appearance, which you called, came against our old friend Shane Campbell. It was up at 165 pounds, and if you are curious, Campbell's 12-2 since his last UFC.
I like it. I like it. Let's hear what Benoit Saint-Denis walks out to. What's he gonna walk out to? Yeah, what kind of song is this? Just some slow. I don't know what kind of song he's walking out to, you know?
Special air service operator in the French Special Forces for 5 years. But DC, a very revealing fighter meeting because he
What?
even though he was supposed to face Joel Alvarez here tonight and knock out.
Whatever gets you moving, I guess.
And he knew his last opponent not to overcome.
Yeah, because he did no research. He did no fight preparation. He was so confident.
It's hard to hear the song, but it just doesn't sound like a good song at all.
And he's learned that he has to prepare himself not only physically, but mentally and know what his opponents have for him. He said, you know, this guy's a veteran, well-rounded, he's very tough. He won a round against Austin Hubbard and knocked him down. So he knows that it's a big challenge, but he said that nothing.
Did Dustin Poirier ruin Benoit Saint-Denis? He hasn't ever fought the same after that Poirier fight. You know?
Descriptions are brought to you by Mission Impossible 8. Tom Cruise is back as Ethan Hunt, and he is going to need you to trust him one last time. See Mission Impossible: The Final Reckoning, only in theaters May 23rd.
Freaking love Mission Impossible. Just saying. But besides that, this guy's got a 100% finish rate. You live and you die by the sword. Sometimes
Yeah.
it's one of the
All
worst things
Benoit
you
Saint-Denis
can
fights
do.
are finishes.
You can't find that one
They're all
shot, that one
finishes.
submission, That one finish. Do you know how to get it done in the judge's eyes? And that's something matchup, he might need to exercise that tactic because Prepelic is not easy to get a hold of.
All right. Benoit Saint Denis by submission. You heard it here first. He's going to take him down. He's bigger than him. Double leg takedown. Take the back. Rear naked choke. And that's what's going to happen. Here's Bruce. Wow. We're live in Montreal, Quebec, Canada for UFC 315. Bilal. How many cards does Bilal headline? 2? Crazy. Bilal Muhammed headlining UFC cards. So, I don't think Islam Makhachev is here live watching this fight. I kind of wish he was here live watching this fight. If BSD loses, release him. We don't need that shit. Alright, we're going to see who this Kyle Prepelic guy is and what he's all about. I bet some people threw $1 on Prepelic. I bet it pays out decent. But come on, he's not going to win. Alright, let's get down to business. Let's get this show on the road. Man, when was the last prelim fight? It felt like an hour ago. Here we go. Prepelic stepping up, and he's stepping in. Benoit Saint Denis and Southpaw. They're both in Southpaw. They're fighting lefty. First fight on the main card. I knew it. Benoit Saint Denis shooting a double leg straight away. Dove straight for the legs. Shot the takedown. BSD. He's in top half guard right now. Prepelic is getting held down easily. And guess what? BSD's looking to take his back. He's going to look for the rear naked choke.
He's really given a good chance of getting his back taken. I'd like to see him give up on that arm and try to get his right underhook in between him and Saint Denis.
Tonight's social media posts are brought to you by Threads for conversations happening inside and outside the octagon. Take it to Threads.
He's going to get his back taken.
Yeah, as long as
Kyle Prepelic. You know?
Prepelic's going to have a hard time getting away. Prepelic's got to get that right shoulder in between him and Saint Denis.
Can that be a bit of a downer?
Yes.
Crowd isn't happy.
This won't get it done.
Unless he submits
Gotta
it.
submit it. He can't just ride him out.
Yeah, Benoit Saint Denis, he can't just win. He can't just win a decision and hold him down.
6 years.
Benoit Saint Denis needs to prove he can finish fights.
About as close as
He's on a 2-fight losing streak. Let's get going.
Showcase.
Your job's on the line, Benoit Saint Denis. Come on.
Yeah, I'm a little impatient at times. Not like the Canadian fans. After what we've seen tonight.
I think he's doing what he's got to do. If Prepelic gets away, it's a tough fight. He better squeeze the life out of him until he gets this submission and just not give him an inch the entire round.
Come on, Benoit Saint Denis.
That's what I'm telling him to do right now.
What this does, though, champ is give me an opportunity to remind UFC fans that Crypto.com is giving you the chance to win 2 tickets to an upcoming pay-per-view event. Experience the action live. Scan that QR code to enter.
I cannot believe
Crowd ain't happy.
sitting here in this position, though. I mean, it's just going to get worse.
Benoit Saint Denis has one hook in. Kyle Prepelic is back against the cage on the ground. He can't get up. He can't get up. Elbows. Benoit Saint Denis got elbows. All right. He's already got a rear naked choke sunk in around the jaw. All right, now he's going for punches. I knew this was going to happen. He's going to go for the rear naked choke. We all knew this. Who the hell is Kyle Prepelic? Benoit Saint Denis, you got to get a quick, early finish. If you want to have any fighter stock. Took him down again. You got to. Or he's going to lose all his fighter stock. He's got both hooks in. Just as I predicted. Wow, we needed Joel Alvarez in here. It's a shame he got injured. He's looking for the body lock. He's got the body lock. He's going to get this rear naked choke. Come on. If he doesn't, that ain't a good look. Yeah, he needs to get this rear naked choke. Why is Prepelic defending it, you know, so easily? I haven't seen, it's weird, I haven't seen rear naked chokes lately. Like, when a fighter takes someone's back, more times than not, they don't get the submission. BSD's throwing hammer fists. There we go. He's got his hooks in again. Wow, 10 seconds left. He's going for the rear naked choke. But Prepelic's standing up. He's going to survive. He survived it. Prepelic survived. BSD's just looking for a rear naked choke. Just as I thought. What the hell? Prepelic's coach sounds like Bilal Muhammad. He's got that weird raspy voice. That's hilarious. And then Benoit Saint Denis is going to do the same thing the next round. Shoot the takedown. Try to take his back. He's bigger. He's stronger. More experienced. But he's got to finish this fight. You know? If he wants respect. All right, let's see it. Yeah, BSD is so elite. Show me how good you are, man. Oh, he just got cracked with a left hand from Kyle Prepelic. Oh, that's not a good look. We're both fighting lefty here. Oh, Kyle Prepelic landed a left. BSD landed 2 left hooks. Looking for a clinch with knees. Oh my gosh, people can make so much money on Prepelic if they would have... Wow, he landed 2 left hands?
I'm just trying to listen in to the Prepelic corner as we have this break in the action.
Just watch your finger. Okay. Go.
The Prepelic corner
All right.
shuffling, but
Oh! Whoa, he landed a left hand that hurts Saint Denis. He just hurt BSD. He just hurt BSD. That's insane.
left-hand lands for Santé.
Well, BSD backed him up, but he's getting hit with left hands. Kyle Prepelic. Oh my gosh. By the looks of things in this round, people should have threw money on Prepelic. Oh, knees in the clinch by Benoit. This is fun. Knees in the clinch. Oh, elbow by Benoit. 2 elbows. Oh, 4 elbows. In the clinch. Oh, he's getting hurt. Bad Prepelic. Benoit messed him up with elbows. Left hand by Saint Denis. Oh, Prepelic's throwing, but he's getting hurt. He's showing heart being durable. Oh my gosh. 6 elbow, 7. Knee to the body by Benoit. Knee to the ribs. Oh. Oh, elbow to the temple again. That's like 10 elbows. Oh. Oh. Prepelic's in this fight. He's the only guy who hasn't folded like a lawn chair this card.
Gotta admire the resolve, the toughness of Prepelic.
He's just getting mauled right now.
Oh, he's going to get an arm triangle. He's on top. He took him down. Oh, it doesn't look good for Prepelic. No. That was fun while it lasted. I knew that was going to happen. Benoit Saint Denis submission. But that was fun that Prepelic was putting up a fight.
Absolutely smoking. Can only beat the gentleman put in front of you. Joel Alvarez couldn't make the walk Santé.
He's just too big and overpowered him. Good for Benoit Saint Denis. Good for him.
One of the top 13 lightweights in the world. All right, these fight replays are brought to you by Monaco, the official canned cocktail of the UFC. 2 shots in everything.
Right here, you see Benoit Saint
He did his thing, Benoit Saint Denis. But he was getting tagged quite a bit by Prepelic. That was definitely a mismatch. You know, there's levels to this. But I think if Joel Alvarez fought, we could be looking at a whole different fight here.
Right here, look at this. Nasty arm triangle. He just locks it in, and you can see Prepelic knows it's all over. I mean, he's tapping almost before he even gets completely sunk.
Yeah,
He just didn't have an
there was levels, but
pressure.
I don't know. Who do you see Benoit Saint Denis beating, you know? Who is he going to beat?
This weekend, but he was stepping into that setting, so he did not have a full training camp. He stepped up tonight. He was admirable in defeat, but this one
Yeah, what a mismatch.
and needed a win. He gets his 6th year in the UFC, and in all likelihood, that fight with Joel Alvarez could very well be remade. All right, Jimmy,
What a mismatch.
send him inside where we find this.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Luke Lefebvre has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 35 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by submission due to an arm triangle.
Arm triangle, BSD. Good for him. Good for him. That's exactly how we expected, though, you know? That's exactly what we expected.
to me, Benoit. When you got the opponent change, you said it meant something to fight here in Montreal. To put on this type of performance, how good does it feel to stand on the card?
I don't know. Joel Alvarez would have been way different.
C'est un honneur, un privilège. Je pouvais pas rater l'opportunité de combattre ici. Maintenant, s'il y a un top 10 qui veut m'affronter, dans 2 semaines, 3 semaines, je suis prêt, il n'y a pas de souci. Donc à moi, je sais que tu m'as talent, donc je suis ici, il n'y a pas de souci.
It's about time he got a win.
Cœur, Genji, ce que vous voulez. Je sais qu'avec moi, vous aimez la violence.
Moicano messed him up. Poirier messed him up. Alright, UFC has a French contender now.
Hey everybody, thank you Montreal. I'm glad to be here. It's an honor and privilege to fight here. First round, I had to listen a little bit to my corner, you know. They are putting a lot of work. Second round, you guys
That's what I thought would happen. Alright, next up, we're looking at Alexa Grasso, Natalia Silva. Natalia Silva's the huge favorite here. Alright, that should be a good fight. Who do you call out? I didn't hear who he just called out.
You know, I know his experience. He didn't got finished before 2013 against Kevin Lee. He has been doing tough fights, but I know if I put the animal out,
How about Benoit Saint Denis versus Mateus Gamrot? How about that? Gamrot versus Benoit Saint Denis. Or would we rather see Justin Gaethje versus Benoit Saint Denis? I'd rather see Gamrot versus Benoit Saint Denis. That's the fight. Yep. I figured it out. Put him against Gamrot. Gamrot needs a fight. All right. All right. Wow. This really is a fight night card with the title fight on top. Wow. I mean, we get Alexa Grasso next versus Natalia Silva. Aldo versus Ariel Helwani. Shevchenko Ferro. Shevchenko, yeah. And then Muhammed JDM. What? That's crazy. But yeah, we need I don't know if anyone saw Nate Diaz and John Jones are doing reality TV. So John Jones is holding up the television. He's holding up the whole division to do reality TV and do the Ultimate Fighter Russia. Can't believe it. And he still has the belt. He's still heavyweight champ. All right, who's winning? Grasso or Silva? Geez, all these finishes have been easy tonight. Easy finishes. People are just getting walked over. They're just getting walked through. All right, who's excited for the next women's fight? Because after this one, we got another one. This one might be better than the co-main event. A lot of people think Silva's going to do it, but I think Grasso's got it. This is going to be close. That's all I know. It's going to be close. I don't think anyone's getting trampled in this fight. Right? They're both durable. It's not easy to finish them, you know? Yeah, we got two strikers.
the former world champion.
I was this opportunity to fight against Alexa.
All right, let's start walking out. They should have promoted the fight, you know, 3 weeks prior. 2 weeks ago, 1 week ago. We don't need to see any more of their ads. All right, let's go. What is this walkout song? What?
Tonight's fighter walkouts are brought to you by Doom the Dark Ages. Stand and fight as the unstoppable Doom Slayer.
All right, so Grasso.
Available May 15th. Pre-order now. YTC
Yeah, her last 2 fights were against Shevchenko.
12 fights in a row, perfect 6-0 start in the UFC.
And her last win is against Shevchenko. But that was 2 years ago.
Foot speed, she has
By submission.
but on the feet, an absolute pleasure to watch.
The confidence, John, that
And then Silva won
her ability to
last year.
so freely, blitz
But she's on a...
punches and make her
Whoa, she's on a huge win streak.
is what makes Natalia Silva so special. But she's also a
She's on a 5-fight win streak. Damn.
This young lady can do a lot of things inside the octagon, as you said. She said for this fight particularly,
This is going to be her hardest one yet.
takedown. She's done it all. If she sees an opening, she'll go for a takedown. But it will all depend on how the fight is playing out. She thinks Alexa Grasso will stay.
All right, we're all waiting for the main event. This is like a boxing card tonight. It's like the card, the fight we're all waiting for is the final one. Bilal versus JDM.
Has not tasted defeat. She's on a 12-fight win streak, and she hasn't been beaten here in the UFC. So I think that creates like a mental strength that's hard against because it's like being a champion when you have that kind of
I don't think she's just going to walk over Grasso. Nope.
rhythm. You understand what it's like walking in here. You've got a system, and I think all these things are making her very prepared for an Alexa Grasso, who's a former champion, and this will really tell Silva how good she truly is, and we're going to find out against somebody like Grasso if she's got what it takes.
Tonight's fighter description is brought to you by Mission Impossible 8 times.
She's not on a 6-fight win streak. She's on like a 5-fight win streak.
One last time. See Mission
Right?
Impossible: The Final Reckoning, only in theaters May 23rd.
3.
Last loss for Natalia Silva.
Oh, wait.
2017 against the
My bad.
Marina Rodriguez at
She's on a 6-fight win streak.
Sao Paulo. At that point in time, she was 6-5
Damn.
and
My bad. She won 6 fights in a row.
18
Not 5.
and looking to potentially lead Montreal as the number 1 flyweight contender. All right, so here's the former
Grasso might have this.
now number 1 contender Alexa Grasso, and she has been on a business trip, Fitzy, all week. She was very intense.
All right, here we go.
I kind of felt like she was ready to engage then. I'm glad this fight is upon us.
Yeah, I mean, no
She
matter
gonna get a
what
submission?
in this game, you never stop learning, and she did that, a hard lesson in September. She said once her rhythm was off, she got frustrated within the fight, and as it went further and further, she got more and more angry. She couldn't turn it off. There's her coach and Uncle Francisco.
All right, let's get ready, guys. Let's get ready.
Extra discipline from her as she returns to the octagon here tonight. She, of course, wants a date in September in her home city of Guadalajara, but big test tonight on the other side, Natalia Silva.
So Alexa Grasso, champ at Noche UFC last year.
What are these walkout songs?
Performance against Valentina Shevchenko.
Besides Till I Collapse,
Workers in the room will
I haven't heard any good walkout songs. What is Alexa Grasso walking out to? Swagger Like Us? Damn, that's not a walkout song I'd choose. Like, how does that get you pumped for a fight? Swagger Like Us? It's like soft singing. She might lose because of her horrible walkout music.
to go with the flyweights. Tail to tape presented by V-Change, the better earn rewards for sustainable choices. Alexa Grasso, the plus 205 underdog tonight. She's 31. Her Brazilian counterpart, Natalia Silva, is 28. 1 inch difference in height. Both fighters coming in at the non-title divisional limit. 1 inch in reach for the Mexican Alexa Grasso. Right now,
Is Silva easy money? Is that the easy money bet?
This fight is 3 rounds in the UFC flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 18 wins, 5 losses, 1 draw. She stands
All right, here we go. Silva or Grasso? I have a feeling Grasso might do it. Why do I think Grasso's going to take this win?
Introducing your opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist, holding professional record, 16 wins, 4 losses, 1 draw. She stands 5 feet 5 inches tall, weighing in at 126 pounds, fighting out of Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico. Presenting
I think Grasso can do it. She's the underdog. I think the underdog's pulling this off. All right, Bruce is still doing the intro.
And when the action begins, a referee in charge, Eric Filippo.
Eric Filippo,
All right, here we go.
assignment of the night for him. The beautiful Jenny Andrade with us.
Second fight on the pay-per-view.
Fight still to go here on pay-per-view at UFC 315. Alexa Grasso trying to preserve her status as #1 contender.
I think Grasso got this.
Force Natalia Silva. Silva in yellow, Grasso in black.
One of the things with Grasso in that fight with Natalia, with Shevchenko, is that she felt a little frustrated, couldn't find rhythm. This is a tough matchup if you get frustrated not finding rhythm, because Silva does that best. She breaks your rhythm.
Silva with the nice leg kicks.
And their combination with kicks.
Jose Aldo's fighting next.
She's so fast with her kicks.
Nice connection with the jab by Grasso. You see all of that lower body movement from Silva, right? Twisting the feet and the hips, feinting with that lower half constantly.
Jab for Grasso, which is what she's using right off the bat, is going to be very key.
Whoa. Lead body kick. Punch combination from Silva.
Good defensive vision by Silva.
Flurry from Silva.
And all that movement, that's taekwondo, right? And all that movement allows for her to be as fast.
Yeah, she's throwing a lot of feints.
From being completely
A lot of feints with the kicks. Kind of like Izzy tries to do.
easier to explode into someone when you're doing it from a moving position.
Lower body feints.
Carlos Boasha Costa.
She's trying to pretend to kick, you know?
Standing work with Natalia Silva.
And then when Grasso thinks she's faking the kick, then a kick's really going to be coming.
See how their footwork would match up, because we've seen Grasso have a hard time with people who move their feet. So we'll see how she adjusts here. She's got to pressure.
I mean, she's always faking that rear leg kick.
That's what she's got to do as well. We haven't seen her hit her off yet. She's not pressuring her.
I've never seen anyone throw that many feints with their leg kicks.
I agree.
We'll see if Grasso's going to bite. Oh, double jab by Grasso.
Double jab.
Double jab.
Help her to the head and the body work. She's got to go to the body of Silva because she's so hard to find.
A lot of kicks from Silva. A lot of them.
For conversations happening inside and outside the octagon, take it to threads.
Nothing's really happening, though. Leg kick by Silva.
Kick and then Silva changes.
Lead head kick by Silva. Bilal's like 3 fights away.
Silva getting the pay-per-view showcase tonight against a recent former champion, as she said, not just a former champ.
Whoa, Grasso's going for a sloppy takedown.
Very committed to this shot. But Silva did a good job of squaring up her hips. Alexa drove back up to the single. Now she's got to move her. Now she cannot let Silva stay grounded.
We call that, she got to break the balance, right? DC?
Yep, gotta move.
Can't just squeeze.
Coach Dean Thomas with us all night. Dino, what are you seeing?
Alexa Grasso's double jab is definitely working for her, but she's got to plant her feet after she throws it. She's throwing a double jab and then she's backing up and allowing Silva.
No one's committing here.
When you get that double jab, you got to take advantage of that real estate. She's got to stop backing up after the double jab.
Grasso,
Coach,
yeah,
real estate
doesn't look like Grasso's doing much. Just the jab.
by Silva.
That's all that's working is just her jab.
Because that check hook, when she double jabs, you're seeing Silva counter with a check hook. She's stepping off the center line and hitting with that hook you're seeing right there. And that's how you stop.
Whoa.
Side kick right to the face.
Side kick to the head from Silva.
Alexa took it well, though.
Silva's leading the dance here. I gotta say,
Range is kicking range.
Silva's leading the dance.
Natalia's gonna constantly get to her first because she's fighting at a range.
Silva's just faster, you know? Silva's got the speed.
Her to get long combination block.
Silva has landed twice as many significant strikes.
I mean, they're not fighting too well. At least Grasso isn't. Oh!
Staring in the mirror a little. She's got a tough time figuring out a way
Silva went for the head kick.
Silva right now. Nice jabs. She's got to keep that going and follow it up like Dean said. The pressure's there. DC, you're a guy who's boxing.
Yeah, Silva got this.
heading people off to shut
I feel like Ronda Rousey would come out of retirement and beat both them, though.
Being in her chest, right? Now, she's got to be close enough to where when Natalia tries to throw those kicks, if she's intent on doing it from that range,
Silva's too good at the kicks.
smothering her so much that when she
Grasso getting lit up from kicks. And kicks only.
a lot of times take
Grasso's not posing any threat.
because I was so close they tried to kick that they would just fall over.
Silva with another kick.
Natalia's kicking with no consequence.
Missing hook kicks, but she don't care.
Great connection with the jab by the former champ. All right, tonight's corner cam is brought to you by
What's going on with Alexa Grasso? She washed?
only 20 calories.
What's going on here?
CAAs and electrolytes now available at Circle K.
What is going on?
Breathe deep first.
She's not fighting. 10-9 Silva.
Breathe deep. Just continue to breathe deep, Alexa.
Grasso was being a heavy bag. What can I say?
Going in deep.
Grasso being a heavy bag.
Continue to in and out and then come back with the jab. You know we're missing the jab. Your jab is really quick, right?
Look at this kick.
Yeah, watching this, I'm like,
I mean, a perfect side kick.
how did Alexa Grasso
Beautiful.
ever rear naked choke
Way, but just
Valentina Shevchenko?
ate it.
You know? How?
Round 2 is brought to you by Monaco.
How the hell did that happen?
UFC, 2 shots in every cage.
Alright, is anyone predicting a finish for this fight?
In yellow,
Seriously.
with that high right guard in black.
I think Grasso's gonna have to make this grimy, dirty boxing style. You know, get a
Grasso knows how to get kicked in the face.
drag her around, break her balance,
She's doing a good job at that.
throw her on the fence, and then make it dirty boxing from there. But at this distance stuff, it's tough.
I see why Silva's the big favorite. Look at this.
We'll see if Francisco Grasso and Student can make the proper adjustments here.
Another kick. Grasso's just eating kicks.
Every step of the way, at least to this point, Silva's been ready for prime time. Got off to a real fast start tonight. And a nice head kick by her there.
I mean, this is what Canada gets. Damn, UFC.
Saw Jasmine Jasnovic
What do you guys got against Canada?
here tonight. She fought Natalia
You keep giving them these fights.
was Silva's UFC debut back in
I'm so glad I went to the best fight card.
Yeah, Grasso can't set her feet to throw the punches she wants and to cover the distance. So she's having a hard time being
Silva's just too fast. That's the story of this fight. It's a pretty boring fight.
Silva to slow down the movement a little bit. If she starts kicking that leg, maybe Silva starts to get beat up a little bit in the leg and can't move as effortlessly. Because right now, we have seen this time and time again in the 6 fights she's had in the UFC.
3 chick fights on this card.
It's not easy breathing.
Dana hates Canada. Let's face it.
back as Ethan
He hates Canada.
Should have trusted one last time. See Mission Impossible, The Final Reckoning, only in theaters May 23rd.
Yeah, anytime Grasso steps on that center line,
I mean, Canada can't catch a break
Silva step
with
up
these
to the
shit
line.
fight cards.
And that stops Grasso from wanting to come forward, as you saw right there. It's the curl. You circle instead of move straight back, and Grasso can't find it.
Like, what? This is on the main card?
There's a right.
That's the right hand. And it landed.
What capabilities do these girls have to be on the main card?
Goes back. Throw it at her neck. And maybe you land and hit the chin on the exit. Chase that head there. Sorry, John. Go ahead.
No, it seems as though Grasso wants to grapple if she can get inside, but she has
Like, I'm watching this.
no opportunities to do
Where's the skill?
Because she's moving too much.
She wants to hit her, and what Grasso's trying to do is saying stay calm.
Where's the strength and the power?
But she can't find her, so it's making
Where's the skill? Where's the fight IQ? Is this main card worthy?
she can't find her feet underneath Natalia's.
And we have seen Grasso enough
Like,
to be able to
this doesn't look impressive.
frustration.
And now some say Silva's running.
This doesn't look high level.
Footwork, it's running, but the thing
You know,
I'm seeing is Silva pull her
this isn't top notch,
and then land
high level stuff right here.
And landed a beautiful left hook right there. Off of the high kick. Because Alexa's a champion. So she recognizes this is going sideways. I need to press more. I need to do more. So that when she gets hit,
This fight is just garbage.
analyst. So she does exactly
What is this garbage fight?
this fight is going horrible right now.
Horrible fight. Horrible.
Just chasing and playing catch up.
Grasso as yet unable to close the distance. She has attempted one takedown unofficially, but Silva comes in with a takedown defense north of 90%.
What is this fight? They're running away.
Right, I mean, at some point, Grasso's going to probably have to
This fight is ass.
get into the pocket.
Start booing, Canada. Start booing. Boo them right now. What is this shit? This is what UFC is charging $80 for? Really?
Running and pulling. This is a difference of running and pulling somebody because she's hitting her when Grasso steps in. Yeah. If Grasso lets 4 punches, she'll be good.
look at that. Head kick and right hand too fast.
I mean, the crowd's probably having a snooze fest.
Excuse me, champ. They
We just want the main event. Lame ass fight. I wish this fight was only 1 round. How about this? Women's MMA fights are only 1 round.
And step into the pocket of Grasso. She
How about that?
question, no doubt. She's waiting for you to do that. She's like, please sit still and trade with me. Come forward.
And Alexa's doing the right thing. She's not chasing Natalia. She's not following.
Am I crazy? Let's just get rid of women's MMA.
Natalia just keeps switching direction.
Why not? Grasso did throw a big flurry. Alright, I'm just going to keep saying let's get rid of women's MMA and then they'll do something. You know?
That's what's needed, though. You gotta make it ugly.
But come on. Does that 2-second punch flurry make up for 9.5 minutes of boring nothing? No.
we trained, you remember? You need to put pressure right now.
I want to watch MMA to learn new moves. I want to see top level, high talent, world class skill,
Silva with a beautiful check left hook on the
killer instinct, you know?
boot, right hand, another left hook on the exit every time. Then here's the other round where Alexa goes.
I'm not seeing any of that in this fight.
Alexa landed, but Silva was landing.
Right, break time.
Trading shots in this sequence. But this is what I think Grasso needs to do. She's got to force a war.
This fight sucks.
Fighter Team Cormier versus Team Sonnen to celebrate 20 years of the groundbreaking series. The coaches, Cormier and Sonnen lead teams of welterweight flyweight hopefuls that compete for UFC contract season 33. Begins Tuesday, May 27, 10 p.m. Eastern on ESPN2, ESPN Deportes, and ESPN Plus.
You see Grasso trying to make it aggressive.
These are like-
timing now, and Talia Silva's
These are like 2 chickens fighting each other right now.
By Grasso, pressure has got to be the buzzword here in round 3.
It has to be. And you saw her try to throw a kick on the exit. There's another kick. This is good by Alexa Grasso. She needs
Silva's just point fighting her.
Silva is so fast.
like, and that side kick is causing a lot of problems for Grasso as well, because when Grasso tries to pressure in the pocket on the line, she gets hit with a check hook or a side kick. Nice double there.
She's got her hands locked around the body. Nope. Natalia Silva was able to push. Look at her keeping her left hand active, trying to make sure Alexa
Grasso is so desperate
Great defense.
for a takedown.
Take Natalia Silva down in this division.
But I'm not seeing strong, aggressive wrestling.
trying to get this takedown.
I'm not seeing amazing chain wrestling.
Grasso's worked so hard on her wrestling,
Like,
grappling, her offensive submission game. Nice knee by Grasso. If someone
okay, 2 knees in the clinch.
I mean, she,
the complexion of shape.
she's doing them. It's just Silva has great counters at each of these positions that Grasso has in the game plan as well.
Thank God it's round 3. Oh my gosh.
Early on, under 3.5 now to decide it.
I think she was hoping she'd slow down a little, and then by this round she could really pick it up. But Silva just doesn't really seem to get tired.
Grasso only has a jab.
Might have been Grasso's best strike of the fight.
Silva only has kicks.
She pulls her feet off balance, and so
I mean, what is the matchmaking here?
she likes to. And it's because she's moving her feet laterally.
And honestly, this.
A
Oh!
little flurry from Silva. We got a little bit of a flurry.
Deal with anyone. Just constant movement.
This fight should be illegal.
You hear a corner saying,
You know?
"Go, go,
It's over for Grasso. She looks a little washed to me.
Stalking her prey, pressing forward. Gotta admire the urgency here, late from the former champ. Got hit with a left hand.
I mean, you gotta work your footwork mixed with everything. You just have to, because this is what happens.
Gosh, there's a lot of running going on in this fight. It's boring.
It's not something you see.
It's a boring fight. Very boring. What are we watching here with this fight? You know? What are we doing?
Well, and if you're seeing Natalia Silva fight for the first time tonight, she hasn't lost in 8 years. She's won 12 fights in a row, and now she is
I would rate this fight 2 out of 10.
top of this division last September.
Sidekick is so slick.
Right? 2 out of 10?
Just a perfect addition to the check hook.
I mean, you could argue 3 out of 10, I guess.
Reaching with the jab, right? So she's hitting her right in the chest with that kick. And
No, you can't.
on the combination,
This fight is a 2 out of 10.
She's got a weapon on the center line, the sidekick, and if she decides to
What's
do it,
stopping me from making it a 1 out of 10? I don't know.
I gotta tell you, man, you give your hats off to Alexa Grasso. She is trying to find a shot that will end the fight for her.
But these women MMA fights on these pay-per-view cards. I mean, remember Amanda Lemos?
Continues to press forward, just over a minute now to go.
You know?
Sure, caught on that side. Yep, right under the eye.
Oh, yeah.
That head kick. And this is honestly Natalia Silva at her best. She's won fights before, but not at this.
Yeah, this is Natalia Silva at her best. All she knows is a kick. That's it. The commentators can call this a striking clinic all they want.
man, it is very technical to watch.
This is boring to watch. They can call it technical to watch. I mean,
Foot to the face, 30 seconds now to go.
Dominic Cruz would never watch this unless he was getting
Silva with
paid to commentate.
defensive vision as well.
That's what I say to that.
Yeah, she's a tremendous athlete. I'd like to know what else this young lady did growing up before she started fighting, because she was good at whatever she did.
Well, when we asked her if she did anything but train, she said she does like to sleep.
Boo this fight.
There's nothing more than
Performance. Incredible. By the Brazilian number 5 ranked contender Natalia Silva could very well take
Jeez.
number 1 ranking.
What is this fight right here, you know? What the? Yeah, Silva won 3-0, no doubt.
to try to enter. Boom, step off left hook again for Silva.
I mean,
I mean,
there was running going on for 90% of the fight.
crazy
Definitely. There was running going on 90% of this fight.
damage.
You can't tell me no, you know?
High kick there by Natalia Silva. Cuts Alexa Grasso. What a tremendous performance by this young lady.
Grasso used to be a champ
Seemed to be right in line for a championship.
in women's MMA. She was a champ?
Unauthorized reproduction or
Oh my
utilization of
gosh.
work is illegal and punishable under law.
That's embarrassing.
So Natalia Silva
Nothing against Grasso, but she was a champ?
looking to secure a 13th consecutive mixed martial arts win. To make it official, here's Bruce Buffer.
There was no aggressor in that fight.
We go to the judges'
No one was the aggressor.
All three judges score this contest 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision.
Fight was shit. Okay, she put on a Taekwondo performance. Good for Silva. Grasso. What was that?
How important is this to your career?
Hey guys! Thank you to be here watching my fight. The first thing,
Gosh, I would hate to be Canadian right now.
Jesus. Jesus is my love.
Let's take a look at your work up here, Natalia. Your footwork and your striking
I mean,
did give her problems.
okay, we got a Taekwondo. What did we get on the main card so far?
For Alexa.
Benoit Saint Denis fighting a scrub from Canada that the Canadians don't even know. Grasso over Silva, a point fighting decision. There was no aggressor. All right, now we get some fun. Finally, we get Jose Aldo versus Ariel Helwani. His fighting name's a hobby.
Natalia, they are fighting for the championship in your weight class later on this evening. You have now won 7 in a row and just beat the #1 contender. How closely will you be watching this fight?
We need Jose Aldo to save this card. Even though he missed weight,
Claro que eu vou ficar de olho.
we need Aldo to knock Zahabi the fuck out.
A próxima desafiante. Eita, Ana. O cinturão vai ficar lindo comigo, hein?
Of course, I'm gonna keep my eye open, and Dana, that belt's gonna look beautiful on me.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your winner, Natalia Silva.
I'm sure the crowd's going nuts.
The oncoming force
The crowd's going nuts. Silva won.
fight interview is brought to you by Drip, the official water of
Alright, it's time for a break.
Natalia Silva. Whether it's a
I'll be back when Jose Aldo's back, alright?
big fights await the 28-year-old out of Minas Gerais. Some outstanding Canadian mixed martial arts talent with us tonight. Former UFC lightweight Sam Stout, Muhammed, who challenged for the featherweight championship back in 2011, and also with us tonight, one of the best welterweights in the world, the Brickhouse himself, Sean Brady, the #1 welterweight from Texas. You know what it is? Once upon a time up in Jersey, Newark, New Jersey, the rematch for Wallace Willie and Sean O'Malley coming up June 7th when we return to pay-per-view. First meeting went to Marab Dom. Now we see if Sean O'Malley can exact his revenge.
What an exciting matchup because it's a rematch, and now these guys have a moment to fill the gaps on how they fought each other the first time. Can Sean O'Malley figure out how to land the knockout shot that he landed on Aljamain Sterling? He's done to so many other people. What makes O'Malley who he is his footwork. What makes Toish Willie who he is the way that he mixes his strikes and his takedowns together like a mixed martial artist. But when you're dealing with somebody like O'Malley who's got the range, who's got the precision, who's got the power in one shot, that's what makes it so dangerous. Toish Willie is nasty with the cardio. I think he'll be great.
This is going to be a fantastic fight card as we go back to Newark. I mean, Marab and O'Malley had so much hype surrounding the first fight that Juliana Pena and Kayla Harris, who have been waiting for this fight for a very long time, and now they're starting to talk. Gaslam and Piper get rematched from Mexico City. Vicente Luque with Kevin Holland back down at 170. And Mario Bautista gets a chance against Marlon Chiovera. But ultimately, it's about Marab and Sean O'Malley. And it is going to be a fantastic fight. I can't wait.
On June 7th, July 26th, big things as the Octagon heads back to Abu Dhabi and Etihad Arena. Happy to announce to you the main event, the former middleweight champ, Robert Whittaker, accepting the challenge of the shrinking Rainier de Ritter. Main card on ABC 3 p.m. Eastern Time. Tickets go on sale Tuesday at Ticketmaster.ae. What a main event we've got July 26th in Abu Dhabi. All right, back live inside Bell Center as the 2025 UFC Hall of Fame induction class continues to take shape. And our latest inductee is a man who was a Brazilian bomber with an unmistakable smile. He made a combined 34 appearances with pride in the UFC. He had a profound impact across so many different mixed martial arts eras and later his rightful place in the Hall of Fame.
Since I was 16 years old, I always searching for achieve my dreams, and I fought the best of the best over 20 years. I give it all. Blood, my sweat, my tears. What I did for the sport, not many guys did.
Vitor Belfort came in when he was like 19 years old and literally took over the sport.
Think about all those old school fights, him against Tank Abbott, him against Scott Ferozzo and Trey Telligman. I mean, that was the early days of the UFC. And when he won the heavyweight tournament in Dothan, Alabama in '97, Vitor literally changed the way people thought about MMA.
Vitor Belfort is for real. The sky is the limit for this Brazilian.
He was like a new breed of mixed martial artist.
There was nobody with hands like him back then. There was nobody that was a black belt in jiu-jitsu that had the kind of blazing hand speed that Vitor had. Precise boxing, lethal strikes.
He was one of the fastest fighters in history. He's had a lot of classics, but the one that comes to mind is that blitz across the cage with Vanderlei Silva. That's just iconic.
44 seconds! The knockout by Vitor Belfort!
This is a man who is littered across the UFC record books. Bellator's faced 11 current or former UFC or Pride champions. Stopped Randy Couture in round 1 to win that UFC light heavyweight title. That was all the way back in '04 at UFC 46.
His flurries are those of legend.
He has that mindset. Like, you're gonna wish that you never fought me again in your life.
He's out cold. Vitor Belfort!
You want to talk about hand speed? There's no one like Vitor Belfort. You want to talk about violence? He's one of the most violent, nasty guys that's ever done it.
That's what everyone is scared of when you fight this guy. He's got you rocked. He is the most dangerous striker on the planet.
Wherever I hit, people go down.
All it can take is one slight opening for his opponent to be twitching on the canvas. Oh, there it is! Oh, my God!
Vitor Belfort was great with his hands, great on the ground, was an incredible athlete, strong, fast, explosive.
He's beat some of the greatest fighters mixed martial arts has ever seen. Knocked out Michael Bisping, knocked out Dan Henderson.
Vitor Belfort has done it again!
Vitor Belfort will be remembered as an absolute legend. Scary man to fight up until the end.
Weidman's in trouble.
When you think of Pride, when you think of UFC, when you think of all old school MMA, you can't help but to think of Vitor. The sport wouldn't be what it is today without him and his influence.
He's done everything you can do in this sport.
He stuck around all the eras, from no rules to Pride rules, all the way to the UFC.
To be able to fight with that type of longevity is something to behold.
I believe Vitor is one of the most dangerous, if not the most dangerous fighter in UFC history. It didn't matter if the fight was on the floor, if the fight was on the feet, you were always in danger.
He is one of the pioneers of this sport, one of the absolute legends of the game.
He represents what it is to be a mixed martial artist at the highest level.
Vitor Belfort has always been a fighter's fighter. He's always been must-see TV, and he is a guy that deserves his place here in the UFC Hall of Fame.
Congratulations on a remarkable mixed martial arts career. Let the beat up here one final time. Vitor Belfort! Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in congratulating the legend, Vitor the Phenom Belfort, on his upcoming induction into the UFC Hall of Fame.
Man, that Hall of Fame makes the toughest dudes in the world cry. The toughest dudes in the world, like, man, I'm going to the Hall of Fame. It's amazing, bro.
What Vitor Belfort did across his entire career, nothing short of spectacular. What he did in 2013 in knocking out Michael Bisping, Dan Henderson, Luke Rockhold successively, one of the biggest years this UFC Octagon has ever seen.
He trying to keep it together, but ain't no trying. Vitor, might let it go. Let those tears flow, my guy. Congratulations.
We all grew up watching that guy. He's a legend for sure.
All right, 3 fights left to go. Fight odds brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is yours. Jose Aldo, the -190 favorite. Eamon Zahabi comes back plus 160. This fight initially signed as a bantamweight bout. Moved to featherweight on Friday. We'll see how it impacts the proceedings here in Montreal. Well, Hall of Famer Jose Aldo is giving fans in the Great White North a lot to cheer about over the years. Tonight, though, crowd likely to be in the corner of Montreal's own oncoming contender, Eamon Zahabi. Jose Aldo's fighting legacy is secure, but the already minted UFC Hall of Famer only wants to look forward, and his quest to win a second divisional championship remains alive and well. To keep it that way, though, the Brazilian icon needs a win here tonight in this return to Canada against Amin Zahabi.
C'est un gros honneur pour moi pour me battre ici à Montréal, jouer part de l'histoire de Centre Bell et faire quelque chose d'historique ici en battant Aldo.
Eu acho que estar aqui no Canadá para mim sempre é um momento muito marcante, né? Foi aqui que eu estou dentro da UFC, então tá voltando aqui para mim sempre eu vejo com bons olhos. E a mensagem que eu deixo é sempre como foi, né? Sou o José Aldo e vou para cima o tempo todo.
A member of the UFC Hall of Fame's class of 2023. Jose Aldo still has fighting in his blood, and since that induction ceremony, he's defeated Jonathan Martinez and gone the distance with Mario Bautista, making it more than clear he is still more than capable of making a run at the world title.
Então, pelo fato do meu legado estar acima da UFC, né? Então eu sempre sonhei ser o campeão. É isso que eu busco sempre, eu sempre busco ser o campeão, é por isso que eu treino forte, me dedico muito para ser o campeão. Acho que isso é dentro de mim, então não sai da minha mente. Então é isso que eu penso o tempo todo, de ser o campeão.
Amin Zahabi has been a familiar face on UFC cards in Canada, but the Montrealer has never fought in the octagon in his hometown until tonight. And needless to say, it's a big one, as he puts his 5-fight winning streak on the line against the bona fide mixed martial arts legend, Jose Aldo.
C'est une grosse honneur d'avoir un battre contre un champion comme Aldo, un des meilleurs qui a jamais fait ce sport, et en lui battant ce soir, ça va mettre mon nom dans l'histoire de l'UFC.
So the biggest moment of Amin Zahabi's mixed martial arts career is here and now. Ninth UFC appearance for the 15th ranked bantamweight contender, and it comes against the King of Rio, Jose Aldo, but a different circumstance, Fitzy, not a bantamweight fight. Jose Aldo wasn't able to make the bantamweight limit. This is a featherweight fight here tonight.
Yeah, changes that challenge, but at one point, Amin Zahabi was Jose Aldo in the training room to help mimic the King of Rio when he helped Kenny Florian prep for his title fight. That was way back in 2011. Now, Zahabi also grew up with a front row seat to the legend that is George St. Pierre. Now, GSP in his corner tonight, he said being the younger brother for us, Zahabi has his advantages. He didn't have to make all the mistakes that fighters tend to make on the way up because he saw them all in the gym by others. I asked GSP what his last piece of advice would be for this spotlight. He said, take it just like another fight. DC, I imagine that's easier said than done.
Yeah, it's easier said than done. For Amin Zahabi, a guy who started coaching, right? When you start coaching, then you move into mixed martial arts, or you refocus on your career, it's much easier. People don't understand how much you learn whenever you're coaching someone or coaching something. I asked Amin Zahabi, I said, hey man, lately Jose Aldo seems to be predominantly a boxer. What Jose Aldo did you prepare for? He goes, I prepared for the kicker. He goes, because I have seen him try to box at times, and when it starts to move sideways, the coaches tell him start to kick. Right away he beats up the legs, and you're really damaged. He said, so I prepared for the kicker, the best version of Jose Aldo.
All right, these keys to victory are brought to you by the Air National Guard. Serve your nation, serve your state, serve your way. Dom, what do you have for us on Amin Zahabi?
All right, Ariel Helwani's in the cage. We got an MMA reporter fighting a legend. Who would have thought? All right, come on, Aldo. Save this card. You missed weight. You know how you make up for that shit? Put this boring ass on his ass. Let's go. Oh my gosh, Aldo's walking out to Rihanna. We gonna run this town tonight. What up, AJ Makes? He's walking out to... Alright, here's the only legend on this card. Jose Aldo. I met Jose Aldo at the Fillmore in Detroit. UFC 218. I was like, what up, Aldo? We took a pic. I said something else. Oh, they're showing Ian Gary and his frickin' wife in the front row. Do you see that shit? Get him off the screen. Get her off the screen. Why is she on my screen?
So, instead of Zahabi getting 20% of all those perks, he's just got to fight him in a weight class up above. And, you know, it's kind of tough because Zahabi wanted...
Wow, this fight's at featherweight.
Not really making the weight where you saw Zahabi made 135. This guy...
Very weird how this fight was scheduled for 135. Now it's at 145. What's up with the weight cutting? They should have just made it 145 from the start. You know? Zahabi should be fighting at featherweight. Aldo should be fighting at featherweight. What's going on? Oh yeah, man. Appreciate the congrats. The subs are racking up. The views are racking up. And all the shorts are getting over 1K in a day. Appreciate that. Yeah, the gorilla video did good. Then the Dana White video topped that. That Dana White video. Man. That's my big video right now. Oh, Aldo's doing his thing against the cage. We got Aldo. Aldo 38, Zahabi 37. We all know Aldo's a little bit older in fight years. Let's be real here. Aldo's been through some wars. Alright, the card is just now getting good. The whole card's been shit. Alright? This is the beginning of the card for me. I feel like I'm waking up now. Thank you. Appreciate that. I'm trying to be up there with the content creating. Is one of the best. Ariel Helwani's getting smoked. Of course he's from Canada and looks like Ariel Helwani. There we go, Aldo. I'm rooting for Aldo. I watched him fight live. I met him. We took a pic. He's a legend. Let's go, Aldo. Come on. Is anyone rooting for Ariel Helwani? Anybody? No, they're not. It was a snooze fest, the whole card up until now. Now the card's getting good. Jose Aldo's up in here. Jose Aldo's in the cage. It's going down. All right. Aldo gets this. Let's go. Unless Zahabi's boring as hell and holds Aldo against the fence. Let's go. Come on, Aldo. You got the speed. I'll speed his ass. Aldo's got a high guard up right now. Moving forward. Yeah, in that Muay Thai. He's in that Muay Thai stance, Aldo. Yeah, AJ Manx, you joined just in time. Party's just getting started. Whatever you were doing, you hopped in at the perfect time. All right, crowd's getting loud for Aldo. Aldo moving forward. Aldo, throw some leg kicks. Maybe Joe Rogan knocked some sense in you about leg kicks. Wow, a featherweight fight. When's the last time we seen Aldo at 145? Come on, Aldo. Put Ariel Helwani's lights out. He's been pissing everyone off lately. You know? All right. Aldo's pressuring. Knee. Left hook. Aldo's for sure got the speed advantage. There is a crucial speed difference here. Oh, Aldo to the body. Left hook up top. Right hand. Nice. Oh, right hand. Aldo is showing him them hands, and he's showing him those knees. You know? AJ Minx was watching WWE. Oh, this is better than that. You got to watch Aldo over WWE, let me tell you. Because Aldo's about to do some work. Let's see what Aldo's doing here. Oh. Almost halfway through the round.
And I think at times when you're in there with Aldo, you're almost shocked at the speed.
Jeez, he's got that speed. I guess there was a lot going on tonight. Basketball, WWE, but when it comes down to it, I'm watching Aldo. Aldo's showing him that knee.
And then when he does, it's like a crazy fast explosion. So it's like no speed and then extreme speed.
Andre Pederneiras, I'm being told, is calling for more kicks out of his student, Aldo.
Come on, Aldo. He's not holding you against the cage. This is your time to shine. You know? Hit him with those boxing combos. Ooh! Nice body shot right there. His body hooks. Sounds like a baseball bat. Aldo's going over the top of his guard with that right hand.
That's when Zahabi leads his hand very high to cover his head.
Zahabi's fighting in like that Philly shell type stance, you know? I don't know. Zahabi just looks so damn goofy. It's like Ariel Helwani fighting. Aldo's being more active. All right? He's being active. Come on, Aldo. You're the legend here. Show him what's up. Aldo's 38 and faster. Oh, Zahabi got him against the cage. Aldo's using head movement. Oh! Aldo to the body. Oh, right hand over the top from Aldo. Leg kick from Aldo. Jab from Aldo. Nice. Ariel Helwani's pressuring Aldo. Helwani's staying in the pocket with Aldo. You know? Ooh, body, body. Whoa. Whoa, Zahabi landed a right. That's his only weapon, the right hand. Wow. What a round one. They were throwing blows. Damn, they were going blow for blow. Aldo was going over the top with the right. Body shot after body shot. Those will pay dividends in the later rounds, you know? Those body shots add up. Zahabi landed a few single shots here and there. You know, he had Aldo against the fence for a second. But Aldo's up 1-0. Aldo's up 1 round.
Let's take these replays here. We see nice combinations from these guys, but right now Zahabi walking him down, looking to hit Aldo against the fence.
Yeah. Come on. I think Aldo's up 1 round.
Nice work done by Zahabi to just keep the pressure going, but it's nasty.
And Helwani's down 1 round. You know, Aldo took that one. He was more active from the start. All right, round 2. Here we go. Those body shots are going to add up. As long as Aldo keeps throwing them. Knee by Zahabi. Zahabi better not win by robbery. The Canadian judges better not give him a bullshit decision.
Better in a clean fight than Jose Aldo, where Max Holloway took advantage of Max
Let's go, Aldo.
on him, and Aldo couldn't really keep up with him.
Aldo's right in the center of the cage. Like right there.
Aldo landed and a
He's looking for that big shot.
in round one. Very efficient with his striking game.
He's got great balance. That's what makes Aldo hit hard and always just so well defensively.
Come on, don't be afraid of Ariel Helwani's hands. Come on.
42nd professional MMA fight for
Use that jab again. Yeah, make him run. Use that jab and make him run, Aldo.
And for a while,
Come on.
his focus was coaching, right? His early UFC years were sort of marred by inactivity, and now
Those body shots been working.
Nice jab by Zahabi.
Don't let him hit you with that jab. Zahabi landed a jab. Zahabi landed a jab.
The more Zahabi decides to go, the more he has to step forward on that lead leg, and Jose can start to blast it.
Come on, Aldo. Come on. Get those combos flying. Let loose.
Ross calling for his brother aiming to keep pressing.
Zahabi's pressing. Zahabi is pressing.
Real good with the guard. Look at his elbows come all the way up right there. And that's why you're seeing Aldo just keep attacking the body of Zahabi. He's covering the face well.
He's trying to land that right hand, Zahabi is. Body shot by Aldo.
by Aldo.
I love that body shot.
Wrecking into the body.
Aldo needs to land more of those because Aldo could get tired in this fight.
Zahabi, as we show you the strike discrepancy.
Zahabi's brother is screaming, relentless pressure.
Aldo's using head movement. At least he's not getting pressed against the cage. So Aldo, do your thing. For once, you're not getting held against the fence.
Combinations.
Let those boxing combinations fly.
Coaches are saying hanging on Aldo maybe a little.
Yeah, it also seems like when Aldo lands, it just means more. It feels like they're more impactful.
I mean, the weight probably helps a little too.
Yeah, for sure.
Throw that jab again, Aldo.
Zahabi chasing, just out of range with the jab. Coming up
Yeah, Ariel Helwani keeps pressuring Aldo. He's just pressing him. He's moving forward.
Yeah, that was right on the cut.
What, he hit him with a groin shot?
And he's had a little pause.
That didn't look too bad. That didn't look bad. Aldo's probably trying to get an extra breath.
Okay. You good? All right, time keeper, time in, fight.
Okay, all right. They're back to it. They're back to it.
Coach Dean Thomas, what do you have?
Yeah, I think Zahabi, like you guys said, he needs to start pouring it on because there's a reason why Aldo slowed down. He doesn't really trust his cardio. So if I'm Zahabi, you got to trust your cardio, keep pouring it on, and force Aldo to fight. Because there's a reason he slowed down. It's not because he trusts his cardio.
Yep, absolutely, dude.
It's a great point. Zahabi now dealing with a pretty significant cut on the right side.
I feel like Aldo, he just has to worry about that right hand, you know? And then the other battle he has is his conditioning. But Aldo's got the skills and the speed. We saw it in the first round.
Good pressure from Zahabi, keeping that going. I like the teep kicks he's throwing too.
Groin shot again? Did he? Did he get hit with that? No, that was on his... Oh no, that was on Aldo's stomach. Oh no, Aldo, don't do this. Don't do this, Aldo. Come on. Come on.
Kind of needed to be that grindy if you're going to get in there on Aldo. Not that you want to land illegal strikes, but it might get a little hairy in there when you're creating some openings.
Come on, Aldo. Don't do that. Don't get hit in the stomach and act like you got hit with a nut shot. All right, Aldo had a few breaths. Come on. Stop bullshitting around, Aldo.
Zahabi, who has had a much better second round, all things considered.
Don't try to win the cheap way.
He cut right there, and that's the type of stuff that's keeping him alive in here with Aldo. He's not moving straight
I
back.
think Zahabi's being too nice to Aldo.
Super long
If Aldo ever needs to get a win, if Aldo ever has a win, it's against this guy.
Aldo shook his head no, but in a close second round, which we know it means it touched him.
I don't know who won that round. Aldo let off the gas. Yeah, I think it's 1-1. I think it's 1-1. Aldo was off the gas that round. He looked a little tired. He looked fatigued. And I don't like how he was trying to get an extra breath by faking a nut shot. You know? And I feel like Zahabi was letting Aldo off the hook. So Aldo, this is your one chance to get a win right here. Come on. This guy shouldn't be a guy who beats you. This guy's got a jab and a right hand. And pressure. You can handle this shit, Aldo. Come on. Come on.
UFC 315 Muhammed versus Della Maddalena is presented by Skilled Trades College. The Building Champion Scholarship is now accepting applications. To enter, visit skilledtradescollege.ca. Get the skills to pay the bills. Third and final round. Jose Aldo.
All right, all right. Round 3. Let's assume it's 1-1. Aldo, put this guy away. Put him out. You got the speed on this guy. You got the boxing combination advantage. I mean, you got slicker combos. Come on. Yes, throw that knee up the middle. Yeah, Aldo needs to start early. It's 1-1. You can't be messing around with these Canadian judges, Aldo. You got to start early. Let's not bank on a home run shot. Let's start off strong. Zahabi threw a knee and then a punch behind it. Whoa! Aldo with the knee up the middle. Head kick. He dropped Zahabi. Oh, he dropped him. He's swarming him. Hit him with a right. Drop Zahabi again. Knee. Uppercut. Aldo. He busted open Zahabi. Zahabi's running. Ariel Helwani's running away from Jose Aldo. Oh, shit. Oh, Aldo just hit him in the face with the right hand. Aldo's using head movement. Looking slick. Zahabi's busted up. His face is red as his shorts. Oh, he dropped Zahabi twice. In like 5 seconds. Zahabi's throwing knees at Aldo. Aldo looked at the clock. He looks tired. Oh my gosh. No, keep this banging war going. Why did Aldo look at the clock? That showed weakness. Go. Hurt him again. Aldo dropped him twice in 5 seconds. Aldo looks stuck. Aldo is fatigued. Oh. Aldo. No, don't shoot a takedown. You're going to lose like against Holloway. Aldo pulled guard. It's over. He's mentally quitting right here. That is not a good look. No. Oh my gosh. Ariel Helwani is about to beat Jose Aldo. Aldo, you could have looked like a hero. You could have put him out, looked like a hero. Aldo, you can't shoot a shit takedown and pull guard. You just cooked yourself. You just cooked yourself. This was the worst body language you can have. Yo. Oh, Zahabi's going to take this. There's a minute 45 left. Aldo pulled guard out of exhaustion. Zahabi's going to ground and pound him to death. Oh, elbow. Big elbow from Zahabi. Big elbow. Oh, the crowd's going. Helwani, Helwani. Aldo looks like he's dying right now. Aldo can't breathe. Aldo looks like he won't even live through this. Oh. Aldo looks screwed. He's done. Aldo looks miserable. Aldo looks like he's about to give up from exhaustion. Oh, he just got elbowed again. Oh, he's leaking. He's leaking. Oh, why did they add more time on the clock? I swear they added more time on the clock. Oh, 35 seconds. Oh, he's leaking. Oh. Oh my gosh, 24 seconds. Aldo is screwed. Oh, another elbow. He's leaking. Oh, Zahabi took this. 10 seconds. Aldo, you don't pull guard. Zahabi stole the fight. Zahabi won. Oh my gosh, Aldo was so close to winning. Aldo was so close to winning. Ariel Helwani won. Aldo dropped him plenty times. But guess what? Right when Ariel Helwani popped back up, Aldo gassed up. He gassed out and gave up. Man. That, I'm the biggest Aldo fan, but that wasn't a good look for Aldo, you know? Yeah. Aldo's a legend. I don't need to see any more of that, you know? I don't need to see any more of that. You know, Aldo had a good little run at 135 after he dropped down from 145. He looked good. He had some knockdowns. He did his thing. But, you know, if you can't beat Zahabi, I mean, he dropped him. He rocked him twice, you know? He was winning this fight. He was winning and gassed himself out and lost, you know? Like looking at the clock like that. You can't be doing that. You know? Like, he was as gassed as Bo Nickel. Man. I mean, this guy dropped Zahabi twice. Bad. Zahabi was screwed. Aldo was looking good. He was winning. Aldo was winning this fight. And he let it slip. Just in the drop of a dime. Crazy. He let the whole... Oh my gosh. Zahabi just stole the win right out of his hands. Ariel Helwani took the dub. Aldo just let it slip away. He was that fucking gassed. Whoa. Ariel Helwani won.
All three judges score this contest 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision.
Yup. Aldo lost. Yep. Aldo looks down. He's laying on the cage. Aldo looks disappointed. Bro. Aldo, that was an L. Whoa. Yeah, Aldo needs to be lifted at the end. He was exhausted. He did a good job. I got to give him that. Ariel Helwani fought his ass off. Durable. He survived. And he got head kicked. And he got dropped with the head kick. Yeah. Aldo also dropped him with the head kick. Damn, Zahabi is durable to survive that. Oh, he called out Cheeto. He called out Cheeto. All right. Whoa. Whoa. What is that thing he does with his face? He's like flexing. He's like, what is that thing he does? He's like, why does he shake his head while he flexes like that? Oh, GSP's in his corner. No wonder why he won. GSP's in his corner. Here's Jose Aldo. He took his gloves off. He's going to retire. He's going to retire. Here it is. Smart move. He's going to retire. Here it is. What's he saying? Come on, translator, translate it. Is he retiring? I think he's retiring. Wow. He keeps talking. Here it is.
First of all, thank you to Dana, to Sean.
I think he's going to retire. His gloves are off. Here it is.
It wasn't just about the cutting of the weight and everything else. I just felt that there were so many things that happened. It was very tough to go through all this. There was one point this week, this was a very tough week, that I felt that I didn't have it in me. I didn't want to cut it anymore. My body said no, and I just don't think I have it anymore. I don't want to go into war all the time.
He's saying, yep, it's time. It's time.
I think this is the last time you're going to see me. I can't do this anymore. Well, Jose,
He says the last time you're going to see me. Yeah, Aldo. Aldo, he had a great, crazy career. He was champ for like 10 years. Yep. Aldo. Wow, he has some crazy fights against Mendez. Now, obviously McGregor, but, you know, Aldo has some good fights. He beat Edgar twice. He beat Mendez twice. He messed up Uriah Faber back in the day. He had a little run at 135. He put up some good fights. I think he beat Jeremy Stevens. He beat Moicano. Aldo's the man. Get Ian Gary and his gal off the screen already. Oh my gosh. All right, we just got 2 fights left. We got the main, the co-main and the main. You know? They're going to go insane. All right. So, we got Furo, Shevchenko. But who cares? We're just waiting on Bilal versus JDM at this point. You know, that's just a bridge in the road. Or that's just a bridge in between. I mean, I don't know if anyone's freaking out about Shevchenko Furo. But, you know, we got a lot at stake here with Bilal versus JDM. Shit. If Bilal wins, we get a super fight. But I want JDM to win, but Now I need Bilal to win. I hate it. The UFC's forcing me to root for Bilal. And it's working. Pissing me off. I'm being forced to root for Bilal. And it's working. Man. Well, Bilal's going to do it. But I picked JDM in my predictions, you know? This is a weird card to predict, man. This is just a weird fight card. Like, yo, this is a UFC stream, but Vegas just stole Game 4 versus Edmonton with 0.4 seconds left in the third. Damn, that's crazy. Really? Oh, in Game 3. Really? A last split-second goal like that? Oh, man. The Edmonton Oilers? Oh, they weren't ready for that. Those Vegas Knights, you know. They could pull a win out of their ass. Yeah, they lost 4-3. Oh, those Golden Knights. Man. Now that's a good game right there. A last second win? I wish the Red Wings did that. Oh, they probably blew the roof off in Edmonton. They're going to be partying all night. No, I'm kidding. Not anymore. They got to cancel all their parties. No, they got to cancel all their reservations. All the plans are done. You know? Vegas ruined all the Edmonton parties. It's just going to be going down in Viva Las Vegas now.
I'm not going there to enjoy the fight, to live the moment or something like that. There is only victory for me.
Yeah, those fans would be devastated. I know what it's like to be a devastated hockey fan, you know? It happens. I know what it's like. But at least in, you know, Little Caesars Arena in Detroit, we always got the energy, we got the hype. But you know who devastated us? The Blue Jackets. Vegas steals people's money and Edmonton's fan happiness. Yeah. Vegas does steal people's money. I'm surprised the Blue Jackets. Screw the Blue Jackets. They beat the Red Wings. And then they just get whooped and annihilated postseason. Like, what? Unbelievable. Well, I hope Red Wings get their stuff together next season. You know? We need to be in these big games. How about Red Wings versus the Mammoths next year? I want to see us go far and take out the Mammoths. No more Coyotes. The Mammoth ate them up. All right, we just got 2 more fights left. Oh, man. Oh, well, better take the break real quick before the fight. All right, we need finishes these last 2 fights. Man. But if we want Bilal to win, that might not be a finish. This is tough. We got so much at stake. If Bilal wins, we get Islam Makhachev or Celia Topuria. Come on. Are they walking out? Co-main event's walking out. She's walking out. All right, I got a second.
Well, nobody knows French hip-hop quite like Manon Fior coming out to La Puissance by Rock, who I'm told is in the building tonight. Bigger picture, Dom. How about Manon Fior biding her time, 7-0 in the UFC, beat Eric Blanchfield in a main event last March, did a training camp as a backup for Grasso Bishevchenko, and now she gets her shot. We'll see if she can capitalize.
Fiora represents exactly what it's like to be the realest challenger you can be, because she's been thinking about fighting Valentina Shevchenko since she came to the UFC. She's got a 12-fight win streak. She's a Muay Thai Karate French national champion, and that is to boast against the 17-time world Muay Thai K1 champion of Valentina Shevchenko. So the karate, the Muay Thai, not going to say it's equal, but I'm going to say that we've seen it before, and this is going to be a war.
All right, tonight's prep point is presented by Skilled Trades College. The Building Champion Scholarship is now accepting applications to enter. Visit skilledtradescollege.ca. Get the skills to pay the bills.
You know, John, Dom Spence said she's been focused on the champ since she got here in 2021, and she goes, very rarely do you have the same champion. After all that time, she said, Valentina's always been the goal because she holds the belt. This young lady carries a bit of a chip on her shoulder. She said that during her run, we were all in love with Erin Blanchfield, and we were all talking about Zhang Weili going up. She goes, it pissed her off. What about me? When she said she was always the one that was going to ultimately find herself right here. She got a chance to fight Erin Blanchfield, beat her, and beat her convincingly. And now she finds herself with an opportunity to become world champion. Manon Fior and her team have never questioned whether or not she would get here. She now stands on the doorstep of a title.
And can we just acknowledge the physique of the former UAE Warriors champion, Manon Fior?
Huge.
With longtime head coach Pavel Fedotov entrenched in her corner, enter one of the greatest mixed martial arts athletes of all time, man or woman, Valentina Bullet Shevchenko. Tonight, Daniel, beginning her second reign as the best in the world at 125.
And she never got deterred. And you know what I love talking about Valentina was the appreciation of being a champion. A lot of times, it can get stale when you've won as much as she has. She goes, never. Because it took me 17 world titles to even get an opportunity to chase this prize. She had the prize for so long, she lost the prize, got it back. And she still feels as grateful today
I'm back.
as she was the
I'm
very
back.
first time that she ever won a title.
All right, AJ Mink said, why do we want Bilal to win? We want Bilal to win. Wait, AJ Minks. I don't know if he's still in the chat. AJ Minks, you still in the chat? Before I answer your question? Man, this iced coffee is good. Oh my gosh, AJ Minks doesn't know who Bilal is. Who can blame him? All right. We need Bilal to win because if Bilal wins, we'll get the super fight that we want. Islam Makhachev versus Ilia Topuria. If Bilal loses, Islam Makhachev is going to move up to his weight division and fight the winner. So if Bilal loses, it's going to be Makhachev versus Jack Della Mena. JDM, we call him. So we need Bilal to win, then we get Makhachev versus Topuria. We don't want Bilal to move up just yet. He's got to stay in his division, and he's moving up if Bilal loses. We need Makhachev to stay right where he's at. So he has to fight Topuria, you know? Undefeated fighter. You picking up what I'm putting down, AJ Minks? All right, here's the call. This fight very well might go all 5 rounds. Oh, no. Please get a knockout. Please get a sub. All right, good. You know Topuria. That's all you need to know. Topuria is going to be fighting Habib's protege, Islam Makhachev. Bruce Buffer still announcing. Don't worry, AJ Minks, you'll get a crash course. Just keep watching. All right. Who's the favorite? Feroz the favorite? All right. Okay. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I don't know who I got in this fight. I mean, probably Feroz. Valentina will probably lose. UFC likes France. They want some stars from France, you know? Benoit Saint Denis won. These girls look pretty strong. Pretty strong.
Ladies, you understand the rules. You're fighting the list of it all times. Keep yourself protected. If I say stop, you stop. If you want to touch, do it now.
Valentina's going to try to take this fight to the ground. Probably go for an armbar. Is this fight going to be a stinker or bet or not? I think Feroz is going to do good. I don't know. There's a height difference here. There's a pretty big size difference, I must say. Feroz looks bigger. She does. I think this fight's gonna be boring as shit. But I want to be proven wrong. I want to be proven wrong. Come on, you guys are the co-main event. Or you ladies are the co-main event. Whoa, prove it. Prove why you're the co-main event. How did Feroz make weight? Why aren't foot stomps legal in Canada? We're in Canada tonight for this pay-per-view. Montreal. All right, come on, co-main event. Show us why you're in this position. Show us why you guys are in this spot. Valentina's got custom shorts. Are those camo? Oh, those look camo. Those are sweet. Valentina Shevchenko's got the Bryce Mitchell going on. She's got the camo.
Shevchenko said respect. That's what's going to happen if you keep walking in here.
You gotta respect them early, right?
Wow. She got the Bryce Mitchell shorts, the camo. Just a little bit different style. Those are pretty sick. Sick shorts.
Valentina thought about a level change there.
Wow, this fight, you know, some fights cure insomnia. And this might be one of them. You know. Right hook by Valentina. I mean, you know, if you're worried about getting a good night rest, if you have trouble sleeping, just turn on this fight. Valentina versus Ferro. I mean, I would put this on the prelims. No, screw it. You know what? I love women's MMA. This is awesome. This fight is not boring. It's not. Ferro is busted up, though. Valentina did land a right hand and opened up a cut. Well, she might have. Yeah, she busted up the whole nose of Ferro. Ferro's bleeding. There we go. That's a good start.
We're going to isolate the shot that caused the bleeding right on the nose, on the bridge.
I don't know. Nice takedown. I'm just not a fan of this as the co-main event to an $80 pay-per-view. But Ferro is busted up. Damn, her face is bloody. Valentina's stealing this round. She's on top half guard. She's holding her down. I don't know. I don't think this is like the people's main event, you know? All right, Valentina's winning. Valentina's going to win round one. She's got it. I think Ferro's nose is broke. Wow. I mean, why are they making this the co-main event, you know? Come on. Come on. What is this? Below Muhammed, you know, I look at him as like Dustin Poirier compared to these fighters. Probably because they're female fighters, you know? I mean, Bilal Muhammad's more exciting. He's more ferocious. Wow. I would have placed this. Let me look at the card where I would have placed this fight. I don't care if it's for a belt. I would have made it first fight on the early prelims. Not good for France. Not good for the French.
Round 2 is brought to you by Monaco, the official canned cocktail of UFC. 2 shots in every can.
At least there's blood. I mean, that doesn't necessarily make a fight good, so who cares?
Fantastic start for Shevchenko.
All right, round 2. Let's hope it doesn't get out of round 2. Come on. I feel like everyone got gassed out this fight. A lot of people folded on this card. Fero's looking for a takedown. Wow. She's killing it out there. I mean, this is talent. This is skill. If I've ever seen it. Someone said it's jungle. Oh, her shorts are jungle style? I called it camo. My bad. I mean, tell me the difference between jungle and camo. This might even look even better. I think I like jungle a little better than camo. But what's the major difference? Jungle's more green? France is losing. They're down. She's losing the women's flyweight belt. I mean, screw the 100 men versus gorilla debate. What wins? 100 women's MMA fights? Or one good fight? I would say one good fight. 100 women MMA fights versus one good fight. I don't think they're getting one good fight out of 100 women MMA fights. I don't think you get one good fight out of that. That should be their goal. Every 100 women's MMA fights, we have at least one good one. You know? That's my new debate.
Super competitive in the sense that they figured each other out a little bit better with the range. Fior's not running into the pocket.
France is losing.
She respects that right hook now.
France is losing. Cool shorts, but not a cool fight. Fero looking for a takedown. I can hear it. The fans aren't happy. 100 women versus one good fight. Who wins? Can they pull it off? One good fight? I don't even know what I'm talking about. I'm zoning out during this fight. I'm not making sense. I'm just rambling. I mean, how is commentary even talking? What could they even be talking about? They're staring at each other. They're throwing predictable strikes one at a time. They're level changing very slowly. There's a takedown, but she's not going to do anything with it. I mean, what are we watching here? This whole fight is camo. Faro just threw an illegal knee. This is your co-main event, UFC? Faro just threw an illegal knee. I think they're both covered in camo, you know, because I can't see a fight right now. I can't see a fight. Illegal knee. I mean, where's the fight? The best shot was an illegal strike. Get this off the card. Keep this on the fight night or something, like prelim. Come on. I mean, what's Dana White doing with these cards? No point taken away for that illegal knee. No point taken away. Interesting. Interesting. The ref's letting her be dirty. This fight's getting dirty. Alright, you guys want to throw illegal knees? No point taken. Throw an illegal knee. It's illegal, but I'm not going to take a point. Oh, it's already round 3? Thank God. Oh, wow. I mean, we all know this is going 5 rounds. There's no finishing potential here. Come on. Come on, 100 women. Fight. Do we get one good fight that night? This fight is 5 rounds because it's for the belt. I don't care if it has a belt. A belt in a weak division. What's a belt in a weak division? What's it worth? I don't even consider this like a legit division. The Ronda Rousey days are over, you know?
Switch to that jab, and now she can stay bladed. Timed her own takedown there.
Valentina level change there. Nice adjustment by Valentina. She realized
Jeez, the Canada people in the crowd are probably like, what the hell? How much did I pay for my ticket again? Knee by Faro. I mean, if I was a fan in this crowd right now for UFC 315, I'd be thinking I didn't get my money's worth. I paid what, 300, 400? I would say I didn't get my money's worth. Like what? Let's see what's been going on in this card. Like, okay, the early prelims, we got some first round knockouts. The first 2 normal prelims, boring decisions. Andrade got smoked in a round. Jessica Andrade. Out of shape Andrade. Alright, the featured prelim, yeah. Mike Mallet looked impressive against Radke. Benoit Saint Denis fought a nobody. Grasso versus Silva was horrible. The legend Aldo versus Zahabi. Weird matchup. Zahabi did his thing. But Aldo's the legend, man. I don't know. Then we got this co-main event. Then the main event. I mean, the only highlight of the night was Zahabi versus Aldo. You know? Let me look at the highlights of the night. I mean, are we going to consider Benoit Saint Denis's submission a highlight of the night? We all knew that was going to happen. We all knew that. Now, I thought Bukowskis versus Kutalaba, the Hulk, would have been way crazier. I thought that was going to be... I thought they were barely going to make it out of round one. Now, I'm super surprised about that fight. It's not the UFC's fight. It's not the UFC's fault that that fight didn't deliver. But it's their fight about this whole card as a whole. No highlights. Besides Jose Aldo versus Zahabi, there was no action. Or no action that meant a dime. No action that meant anything, you know? Yeah. Wow. I mean, I just can't believe the UFC wants people to pay $300 plus for this fight card, $400 higher, and I can't believe they didn't drop the pay-per-view price of this card. They took the Gilbert Burns fight off for an Apex card next weekend. They took it off the card. No explanation. An interesting fight. Alvarez pulled out. Joel Alvarez pulled out. Benoit Saint Denis then fought a scrub. Aldo, you know, I don't like that matchup against Zahabi. The co-main event's whack. This is just the definition of a boxing pay-per-view model. Just an interesting main event, you know? Wow. Wow. And they're doing it to Canada again. They hate Canada. Dana and the matchmakers hate Canada. But all the fans are suffering, not just Canada, you know? Everyone watching around the world, if there's anyone watching this card, it's ruining all of our nights. This is a boring ass co-main event. I mean, what fight was exciting? The Aldo Zahabi fight was exciting. BSD versus Kyle Prepelic wasn't exciting because he fought Kyle Prepelic. Okay, Mike Mallet. Okay. Bro. The only memorable fight is going to be the Aldo versus Zahabi. That's it. And then the main event. $80 pay-per-view. Alright. So yeah, we got a good fight going on right here. Round 4. Ferro is hugging Valentina against the cage. We're going on 20 minutes of fighting. Not much damage being done. No submission attempts. No slick takedowns. No speedy, quick striking setups. No trips, no sweeps. No ba-ba-ba. You know, no fast combinations. A 1-2 from a mile away. And then just screaming behind every punch. Hiya, hiya, hiya. I mean, honestly, I would have respected the UFC so much more if they just made this a fight night. Or take a few cards that are happening around this time span and just combined them. Took the best fights out of all the cards going on, you know, last week and next week, and just made one decent pay-per-view. You know? I could sacrifice a weekend. I could sacrifice a weekend of no fights for a good pay-per-view. You know, just combine that card with that card and take the good fights from each. You know? Matchmaker Mitch. Oh my gosh, is this fight still happening? How did we go? How did the sport go from Conor McGregor, like, where the fights were bigger than ever, like, you didn't know, there was no ceiling, there was no roof. Conor fought the pound for pound Aldo. Then he had a super fight with Nate at 170. And then the rematch. Then he went for double belts, champ, double champ against Eddie Alvarez for the first New York card. And then he could have fought Woodley up at 170. Then the Floyd fight was being talked about. I mean, he could have went back down to featherweight, lightweight, 170. Man, Nate Diaz had big fights. And then what is this?
This is where her gift is, and that's why you see her keep putting Valentina there.
And look how aggressive she's gotten now.
Yeah, she's okay with getting taken down here. She'll have this fight all day here, but in the open, you can tell that's when she's having a tough time.
What is this co-main event right here? You know, I see the UFC pushing fighters with no stardom, with no superstar potential, you know? Valentina and Ferro are never going to be your money makers. Valentina dropped Ferro with a jab. You know, we need craziness in co-main events. Like, we need absolute craziness. Like, we need madness in these co-main events. Like, what kind of fights do we need in the co-main events? Like, we need, like, Gene Silva's in the co-main event, you know? We need Gene Silva type co-main events. Lerone Murphy versus Gene Silva. That's a good co-main event. Stuff like that, you know? I mean, there's just so many good co-main events you could make. There's just so many good things you could do. All right. AJ Manx dipping out. We'll catch you later. Yeah, those are the co-main events we need. Gene Silva versus Lerone Murphy type co-main events. Those are the fights I'm looking for. Oh my gosh, we're in round 5. The crowd's getting tired. I mean, they should have discounted all the tickets for everyone tonight. Like everybody. The crowd's booing. They're pissed. How about, can 100 Danas make one good fight card? How about that? I don't think 100 Danas can make one good fight card. I mean, a million, it doesn't matter. Anything with Dana these days can't be, it just can't be a good fight card. He won't let it happen. 10-minute long press conferences. They used to be like 45 minutes, at least. 45 to 50 minutes. That's how long the press conferences were. Oh, what a surprise. Round 5. We're halfway through round 5. The fight's about to be over. It went the whole 25 minutes. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? All Faro does is hug. She just hugs. Come on. She's lame as hell. She's whack. She don't know what she's doing. I mean, fans would pay to not watch this co-main event, you know? Forget paying for it. People would pay to not see it. What a card. This is one for the ages, you know? This fight card is for the ages. This one's going to be talked about, you know, for years to come. 100 women MMA fights versus entertainment. You know? Crowd's booing. Boo 'em more. Boo 'em more. Even longer. Keep booing them. This is going to be the longest 50 seconds of the whole night, guys. All right? We got 50 seconds to suffer through in this co-main event. 44 more seconds, you know. It's going to be a long 40 seconds, but we can do it. We got this. I mean, who cares? Don't even score this fight. Don't even announce a winner. You know? Don't reward it. We can't reward this stuff. Get rid of the win bonus. Instead, trade it out for a killer instinct bonus. You know? A hunt for the finish bonus. Jeez, this fight's bad. Please boo this trash fight, Canada. Boo it. And they're lifting their hands up in the air like, how do you lift your hands in the sky after a snooze fest? Like, why can't we inform them that that was a snooze fest? And why can't that be considered a valid point, you know? We need to relay this to them. It could be in a nice way, but someone's got to nicely tell them that was a snooze fest. And it's not their fault. I mean, Dana's letting them be the co-main event. It's the matchmaker's fault. The UFC brass fault.
Spinning back fist by Valentina Shevchenko that landed. Some elbows in close from Manon.
Wow. Look at these highlights. I won't forget this one. Wow. Boring ass fight. Thank God we got the main event next. We got Bilal versus JDM. They never fought anyone like each other. And I think Bilal would be cool and grow on people, but his damn voice, bro, when he talks, it hurts my ears. Just messes my eardrums up.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision.
Gosh, this fight knocked me out. This fight was an indica. Heavy indica. Don't announce a winner. The only thing I'm going to remember from this fight is jungle shorts. Jungle style, you know, MMA kit. That's cool as hell. But this fight sucked. Tell me the difference. Tell me the difference between jungle and camo. The tiger on it? Snooze fest. They make Bilal seem like the most exciting fighter ever, so I'm looking forward to the main event. Come on. We don't even need an interview from this fight. Why are we interviewing them? We don't need to know anything about the aftermath of this fight. I just need to know why it's the co-main event. You know? Like before this fight, I felt perky, like I just drank a coffee. Now I feel like I ate an indica gummy. You know? I don't get it. They're playing pop music in the UFC arena. One more time. That's the song name. We need like some heavy, you know, some hard rock or something in the UFC arena. Not one more time. Pop music. All right, we got the main event coming up. Oh my gosh. This is crazy. Bilal versus JDM. This is what we've been waiting for. It's time.
The undisputed welterweight title belongs to Palestinian-American Bilal Muhammed. His brand of pace and pressure has broken most foes, and tonight he will try to inflict that fate upon that man, the challenger Jack Della Maddalena.
JDM is ready. JDM look ready. Wow. JDM's warming up on the mitts. Oh, JDM's gonna show him real Canelo hands. JDM's got the Canelo hands if anybody's got him. You know? Let's get straight to this main event. Ooh. Alright, so with my predictions, Aldo blew it. I only predicted a couple. I only guessed on a couple fights, you know? I didn't predict this whole card. Yeah, Kutalaba blew it. Aldo blew it. Benoit Saint Denis, of course he won. And then, yeah, I said JDM's going to get it for the main event. But I'm rooting Bilal. Now the UFC's forced my hand. They make me want to be wrong. I mean, UFC 312 was better than this. Think about that. In the beginning of the year, UFC 312 was a disgrace. UFC 312 was better than this. Not the main event. Maybe not the main event. But the card as a whole. I won't even say that. They're both, you know, 2 out of 10. But this main of it's like the main event is up there. It's like interesting. This is like 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10 main event. But the card as a whole is a 2 out of 10. Dana's probably purposely trying to make the UFC boring so people run to his little power slap, huh? Are they still promoting power slap on the previews? All right, Bilal. Let's get a knockout. Let's see some happen. I want to see what Canelo hands mean. Yeah, this is such a hard fight to predict. It's so hard. This is the definition of a toss-up. Bilal needs a knockout. He needs a knockout. It's just hard to make a confident pick with Bilal when, you know, Leon Edwards was... He won round 5. He took his back. Hit him with the elbows. You know, yeah, Bilal beat Sean Brady, but I don't know if that's enough. That doesn't have me convinced he's a fight finisher. All right, UFC, let's get this main event rolling. It's been a long night for us fans. A long night. So, let's not be boring for this one, all right? Come on, Canelo hands. All right, who do we got? JDM or Bilal? JDM doesn't look lost on the floor. He can get up on the ground. And right when he gets up, he immediately gets back to business. Is this a pay-per-view? I'm still not convinced. I mean, this is not a pay-per-view. It's not. I'm going to live in denial. This isn't a pay-per-view. It's not. I'm gonna deny it forever. I'm reacting to UFC Fight Night, Muhammad versus JDM.
Supposedly the best striker in the UFC.
Bilal is throwing hands with him and throwing fast.
I dominated Gilbert Burns, who was the best grappler in the division. I've seen your style before. You haven't seen anybody that fights like me.
He's fought good strikers, he's fought good wrestlers, but I don't think he's fought anyone with a high level of skill across the board that I have.
Yeah, JDM, when it comes to standing, JDM, when he gets in his groove, which doesn't take long, whew, we're talking 4 to 5 devastating head body punch combinations. How's Bilal gonna drown anyone, or JDM, when he's getting hit with 6 punch combinations? Ooh. He's walking out to TNT. Okay. JDM likes AC/DC. Alright, this is his song. He's walking out to AC/DC. TNT. We got Perth, Australia in the house. Who's JDM fighting again? What's his name? JDM's dangerous. Is Bilal nervous? He better be. But what am I talking about? We need Bilal to win. We need Bilal to win. Alright, we need more fighters walking out to hard rock songs.
Bilal Muhammad's on the 11th fight unbeaten streak, and that's what you're watching him for as the champion. But this guy, Jack Della Maddalena,
I hope it's true. I hope if Bilal wins, we get Islam versus Ilya. We better. Is anyone going to remember Bilal's name after this? All right. When's Bilal going to walk out? Here's Bilal. What's his walkout song? What are we working with here? Did anyone like JDM's walkout song? I wasn't feeling it with the TNT. I wasn't feeling it. I think he could have had a better hard rock song. Is everyone already booing Bilal? We're not rooting for Bilal. I'm not rooting for Bilal. I'm rooting for the super fight. Here's Bilal. You can hear the crowd roaring. Crowd's going nuts. They're booing. Couple cheers. Bilal Muhammed from Chicago, Illinois is walking out. Bilal from Chicago, Illinois. All right, he's talking to the crowd. Bilal seems hyped up. Not a fan of Bilal's walkout music. I don't know what it is. I don't know what I'm listening to. I mean, we need some better walkout music here. This is going to be a weird fight. Bilal Muhammed fights so weird.
He's carrying himself with more confidence. All week he has been. But this is a little bit of a different type of...
Is the crowd saying boo or who? Maybe they don't know who. I'm so glad we're at the main event. Man. Bilal Muhammad's dancing while he's getting ready to walk in the cage. He's dancing. Yeah, Bilal's not Mr. Knockout Power. JDM can do that, though. I don't know what kind of dance Bilal's doing, but looks like he's shaking his hips in front of the UFC employee. He looks calm, cool, collected. He don't look nervous, though. Oh, man, who do I root for? I guess for the sake of the UFC, Bilal? But I picked JDM? This is a weird one. This is a weird one. I don't know what to think. I picked JDM, but I need Bilal to win for the sake of getting Islam versus Ilya. Like I said, the UFC is forcing me to root for Bilal. Damn. What a weird one. Here we go. Bruce in the booth. Bilal's 36. Does Bilal got any aura? Jason Herzog. No aura, but we're still rooting for Bilal, right? Chicago versus Australia. All right, are we ready for a boring fight? No, this should be a good one. There's no way. JDM's involved in this fight. It ain't gonna be boring. JDM looks pissed. This is gonna be fun. JDM look mean right now. "25-minute fight. Potentially. Maybe Bilal will hit Jack's nose right back into place. Jeez, that nose is so bent, crooked. But damn, I don't blame him. Why get no surgery now? To get it smashed all over again? Maybe he thinks it makes him look meaner. Jack Della Maddalena. All right, here we go. Here we go. Oh man, I'm interested in this one. Come on, come on. Bilal. It's so hard to get the fans on your side, man. You know? Is that a group of Bilal fans? What is that? All right, here we go. Oh, let's go, let's go. Fight's about to start any second. All right. There's tension in the air. It's going down. It's going down. Here it is.
I think both of these guys are a little bit nervous or excited for this fight, so they're almost acting outside of themselves a little bit.
Here's the welterweight title fight. The belt that so many people want to fight for right now. Ian Gary wants this belt. Buckley, Usman, Brady, Shavkat. But these two are fighting for it.
Right now will keep Bilal from shooting, and that's backing him up. Bilal needs to pressure forward if he wants to get those takedowns like he got against Leon.
JDM's moving forward. Bilal landed a lead body kick. Bilal's probably going to try to land lead body kicks to stop JDM from throwing that right hand. So he has to block with it. They're already throwing punches. JDM going with jabs to the body. JDM's throwing jabs. Inside leg kick.
At this point, when Muhammad had gotten his title shot, he had already taken Leon Edwards down.
Oh yeah, Bilal said no takedowns, right?
One thing Muhammad cannot do.
Yeah, right. JDM don't believe it. I don't believe it. Oh my gosh, who do I want to win? JDM or Bilal? Oh, Bilal just landed a right hand.
I like Bilal's jab. He's using his jab really well right now.
Bilal just landed a right over the top. That was nice. Oh, he landed another right.
When he switches, that's when Bilal's attacking. That's a smart game plan right there. Attack right on the stance switch.
This fight's already looking good. Are these the two best guys at welterweight? JDM, he's showing that knee. Oh, head kick, left hand. The head kick got blocked. Left hand went through. Oh, straight right. When JDM switched stances, landed a straight right on Bilal. Looking with that snap kick. Bilal's looking for punches. JDM moved out the way. JDM's in southpaw.
You're not in your major area, your best area. Start to fatigue a little bit. So maybe Bilal decides later in the fight, I'm going to start taking him down, but if he takes too much damage.
Inside leg kicks by JDM. Those could pay off later.
The one thing I like is we're not seeing Bilal move back a lot. He's moving forward.
Bilal's moving forward a little bit.
Getting shoved back the whole time, so that's going to help the damage when he's on the feet.
JDM, nice outside leg kick. He went up to the head with the head kick. Got blocked, but still, he's letting him know. Ooh, JDM leaps in with the left hook. Gets through.
This is the game plan right here. Stay on the outside, stay at kick range, keep moving laterally.
Jab to the body by JDM.
And keep pulling Bilal into your power shots, and that's what he's doing right
Bilal's not being as aggressive as he was to Leon. Shot. He said he wouldn't shoot. Bilal went for the takedown. JDM stuffed it. Bilal landed 2 punches because JDM's arms were low, blocking the takedown. Interesting. He didn't. He said he wouldn't shoot. We knew that was bullshit. Interesting. We all knew that was bullshit. But I don't blame him. Shoot. Shoot your takedown. Whatever. Didn't really matter. I mean, he landed 2 punches because of it. So I guess it did matter. Right hand from Bilal. JDM missed the knee. Right hand from Bilal.
So Muhammad's trying to close the gap on these striking numbers late round 1.
And he starts to feel himself losing on the volley, and this is what Muhammad's good at. We're talking about winning on the score.
JDM looked for a step-in elbow. Bilal's putting pressure. Body kick. Bilal's throwing body punches. Dirty boxing in the clinch against the cage. Bilal's getting active. That's what Bilal needs, that dirty boxing.
5 minutes in the can.
Huh. Close round 1. Close round 1. Are you kidding me? That was close.
We're a little bit behind, a little bit slow, dude. I want a little bit more active with your face, dude. Whenever you get him in this corner,
Whoa.
let's accelerate. Let's keep it there. Let's tie him up. Let's see what he has there. What do you got, Horacio? Hurry. Okay, okay.
Right here, you see a nice right hand by the
Double
champ.
jab. Right over the top.
Head kick for Della Maddalena.
Yep.
Landed better than you can see from out here in live action. And a combination that followed. Nice combination here by Bilal.
Close round.
Really competitive first round.
Damn.
Yeah, didn't realize
Who got round 1?
shots Muhammad did land there in round 1. Round 2 is brought to you by Monaco, the official canned cocktail of UFC. 2 shots in every can.
You know, no one can bank on winning that round.
And his corner man, Ben Vickers, said to him, "You won that round after he was probed by Jack 4-4, and you're the world champ."
Bilal's corner wants more fakes.
JDM probably did a little better.
Very good at that.
He started off a little stronger.
Because he's faking, feigning, changing his structure a lot.
I think JDM landed a few more strikes in round 1.
Della Maddalena corner wanted more kicks. He throws a couple early here, round 2.
And they told Bilal they want him to grab him a little bit, test him and see where he is in his grappling. They said he's a little bit slow right now and a little bit behind Della Maddalena in the striking.
Bilal's throwing that right. JDM stance switching though. He is. I mean, they're taking turns. Now JDM's pushing forward. Sometimes Bilal pushes forward. This is a battle of the center of the cage.
I think he's trying to make sure Bilal doesn't dip under his jab to take him down. He's got to be very careful with the lead leg of
This is a battle of the center of the cage. Oh, right hand by JDM. Nice. Yeah, JDM can't be moving. He's got to keep Bilal moving backwards.
That's the key.
That way Bilal can't shoot takedowns.
Is the one who can get the other guy to flinch and bite, and then you can start putting your combinations together.
Teep up the middle.
Muhammad just out of range with
Yeah, I like JDM's game plan. Push Bilal. Push him back. You can't shoot takedowns on the back foot.
Maddalena here, round 2, especially to the body.
Yeah, those teep kicks work like jabs. They're very nice.
Right hand, JDM.
Just a lead right hand there landed. Oh, another.
Oh, straight right. Landed hard on Bilal.
I think what we're missing a little bit is how much time Della Maddalena is trying to spend in the middle of the octagon. I think he recognizes that if he gets to the octagon side, Bilal's really good at taking it out there. So by just staying out
Nice lead hook to the body by JDM. JDM landed a real hard shot.
I think why this fight is so fun is because they both know whoever's backing up is losing. So they just keep taking the real estate back from each other.
Jack throws that lead right hand, man, and he touches Bilal with it.
And the other thing is you can see how
Bilal shot. Desperate shot.
Great defense. He changed levels and met shoulder to shoulder to stop that takedown.
You saw it right there? That's why he's dipping. Bilal tried to level change and he went right into the head of Della Maddalena. In wrestling, we call it head-hands defense. Right there, you
Such a weird fight to like. I don't know who I'm rooting. I mean, I'm rooting for Bilal, but I picked JDM because
Muhammad get a little bit more forward on the pressure.
it should be Ilya Taporia versus Islam Makhachev, no matter what the result of this fight is. That's what I think.
Muhammad continuing to attack that right side of the body of Della Maddalena.
They're trading strikes in the middle right now.
Good inside leg kick from Jack.
Surprised at how few takedowns Bilal has thrown at Della
JDM's looking for elbows in close.
knowing how much Jack struggled with.
Bilal Muhammad's not shooting that many takedowns. He's striking.
Jack was able to knock him out late in the fight, even though he got taken out all those times. There it is.
Bilal's shooting.
There's your level change.
Well, Gilbert Burns shot better takedowns against JDM than Bilal.
Oh, great job by Jack.
JDM got hit by a punch, but he broke out.
Jack gave him the switch look to make Bilal react, and when he reacted, he got back to his feet.
JDM is just good at getting up.
Striking numbers.
He looks like a natural at it.
But the takedown defense for Della Maddalena has certainly held up early.
He's a natural at it.
To go round two.
I don't think it's ever looked better, and he's in there with the best wrestling guy he's ever faced.
I mean, yeah, Gilbert Burns made it easier. He shot better takedowns on JDM than Bilal.
Parts of the champ.
You know? He put JDM in horrible, dangerous spots on the ground.
He's just looking slick right now in this second round.
It's his type of fight. I think Bully B's allowing him to be too comfortable in there. He's got to press a little bit more. There it is. More reckless.
Right hand by Bilal.
More reckless like he was with Leon.
Right hand again.
That right hand is key.
And looked like he may be cut loose.
Left hand by JDM.
I think it's his nose.
Good jab by Muhammad.
Oh.
Muhammad attempts a spinning back fist late. A little showmanship from Della.
Oh, JDM's looking for kicks.
2 rounds down.
Wow. I think JDM got that round.
Look right here.
Yep.
This nice right hand. He doesn't
I'm giving that round to JDM. JDM's winning this fight, possibly up 2-0.
Right hand, he fakes a single and throws the right hand at the same time, and that's what's so tricky about Bilal. Is once he starts threatening the takedowns, he adds to it.
I mean, Bilal lands his shots here and there, but this isn't his game, really. Sure, you know, he put Sean Brady against the cage with strikes, but I don't know if this is his game to go punch for punch with JDM. I mean, I think JDM's up 2-0. I'm not really scoring it, but watching as a fan, he's up 2-0. He's looking better at the end of these rounds.
Western Australia as they watch their guys.
Bilal's having his moments here and there.
Maddalena trying to break through here and become a UFC world champion.
All right, here we go.
Strategically with Muhammad tonight.
Yeah, I don't think he's fighting the right fight.
Round 3. Yeah, this isn't Bilal's game. Don't go punch for punch with JDM. This is how JDM, you know, he's just getting warmed up. I mean, you're not Canelo, bro. You don't got Canelo hands.
And it's obvious he feels good in there right now.
Well, he's getting better and better with his timing.
JDM's got to be confident going into this round, round 3. Body shot, right hand over the top by JDM. His confidence is just picking up. He's getting in that groove, that flow. The only reason Bilal lands some punches is because he's doing the takedown. He's showing a takedown. That's why he lands a punch. Oh, JDM with a head kick out of nowhere and missed.
Kick from round one, right? Dean, that kick that he landed early in the fight.
He's got to use it. He got to use it against him. He's letting Jack do too much. Look at that head movement. You got to catch him with something off of that.
JDM stunting on him, moving his head. I mean, what tools does Bilal have besides his pressure and his takedowns mixed with punches and bunches? That's it.
And that's, look at that. Jack Della is not faking takedowns.
Yeah. Flow state.
That's how good he's feeling.
Well, he's copying Bilal. Anything Bilal does, he takes it away and just copies it.
Now, right here. See how Bilal starts to get him in that, behind that black line. Bilal needs to start pressing forward and trying to attack takedowns. Right here. He should be level changing already. And generally, he would be.
Good jab by Muhammed, who secured 9 of 13 takedowns.
Bilal's being boring. JDM's doing all the stuff. Bilal landed a 1-2 as I said that.
Good jab by Della Maddalena, and again, his head in perpetual motion, preventing Muhammad from landing that seminal blow.
Come on, JDM. Oh, no, I'm supposed to be rooting for Bilal. What am I doing? Oh, my gosh. Right hand by JDM.
Muhammad's been the slightly busier striker.
They're kind of taking this round off.
Landing at the better percentage. Oh, it's a big
Bilal throwing a right hand. Double jab by Bilal. Kind of just jabbing each other right now. Ooh, JDM looked for a powerful right hand. Kick up the middle.
right on the neck or so appeared.
Bilal's putting pressure.
Covered up though by Jack.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I'd love to see Bilal mixing the grappling. He's just got to use it. It'll just help his case. Not that he can't strike because he's doing it, but it'll just help his case. His striking will get better. He mixes it.
Bilal is pressuring, but no one's stealing this round clearly. Body kick by Bilal. Roundhouse kick to the body. To the liver. Ooh, right, straight right by JDM.
Bilal sure has a chin, man. He's eating some big shots. It's right on the beard like nothing.
Under a minute here to go, round 3 for the UFC welterweight title.
What's going to happen here? 45 seconds in round 3. No one stole this round. No one ran away with it. Oh! JDM landed 2 left hands. He slipped Bilal's punches. Really? He slipped, and then threw 2 straight lefts. Right down the middle at Bilal. Now Bilal's pushing him against the cage. He's being boring Bilal. Now JDM's taking down Bilal about to. Bilal's grabbing his shorts. Bilal's cheating, grabbing his shorts. That's the only reason why Bilal didn't get taken down. He tried to rip his shorts. He was about to get taken down. That's crazy. Bilal thinks this is gi jiu-jitsu or something. Who do you guys think won round 3? Wow. These are close rounds. JDM definitely won round 2. I think he edged out round 1.
When you're on the pull, find that shot. Stay away from
Round 3. What do you guys think? Show the highlights again. We got to see the highlights again.
Great to watch those two power corners.
Show the damn highlights for the screen.
Mike Valley, Lewis Taylor, Horacio Gutierrez, Mike Cannon, everybody with the Bilal Muhammad camp.
Wow.
Seems like Muhammad said to his coaches that
Bilal is not fighting his own fight here.
he's having a hard time getting hold of him. His coaches said, we don't give a rip.
But we all know JDM's this damn good. Round 4.
Everybody in there feels like a wet fish when you try to get hold of him.
Especially at this point.
You can't hold on to him.
At this point, 15 minutes in, every takedown needs to be around them.
Oh, Bilal threw a flurry. He had JDM backing up. He's putting pressure on JDM. Championship rounds. Oh, he's popping the jab out. Is he going to gas out JDM? He just landed another right hand. Interesting.
Oh, it's a good left hook from the champ.
Here comes that below Muhammad.
Bilal's putting the pressure on.
You used to see it over the course of his long win streak. He's got Della Maddalena backing up more.
JDM backing up.
He has through the first 3 rounds.
Oh.
Now he's letting his hands go more. He's really
He just threw a 1-2.
You can see it.
And not as much offense coming back from Jack.
And I think that,
Oh, left hand from JDM. Nice combination. That was like a 4-punch combination. The left got through. That was like Eddie Alvarez, Conor McGregor type combo right there.
oh, nice 1-2 there.
Did Bilal just land a 1-2? This is a great 4th round.
Need to press now because the coach really lit a fire in this butt.
Now this is a fight.
Relationship of
Oh, right hook by JDM. Bilal's throwing jabs.
Bilal's landing a lot more strikes this round.
Yeah, he's closed the gap 88-85 on a
Bilal's going with uppercuts. He's trying to take JDM down. He can't. He couldn't get the single leg. Oh, JDM's hitting him with shots. Bilal's pressure isn't working. He did everything he could to get in the clinch. He had to eat like 3-4 hard shots to get in the clinch. Now he's in, shooting on JDM's legs. Half the round left. I can't believe he was willing to eat all those shots to get in the clinch. And he did eat all those shots, but who wants to eat all those shots? Okay, JDM has to lift his weight. I wouldn't say he has JDM's back. He's got a seatbelt on him and they're standing. He's putting his weight on him.
If Jack can get away here, it'll be very discouraging.
JDM got away from Gilbert Burns.
And then he just defended. There it is.
He defended it and reversed it.
That looks like Muhammad taking a little bit of a reset here.
JDM, break out of here.
Giacomo Della Maddalena here under 2 minutes, round 4.
Bilal's going for dirty uppercuts.
Nice dirty boxing for the champ.
I mean, Bilal took some shots.
Hey, Dom, look at Della
He's
Maddalena.
down this round.
Foot, though. Always winning the battle. That's why his offense has been so present.
Nice kick.
Oh, nice jab by the champion.
And a good striking round for Muhammad. Della Maddalena certainly has had his moments as well.
But Bilal's landing clean this round and landing with a lot of force and impact.
1 minute, 10 seconds left.
Pace in these last 2 rounds. Well, last round, I should say. 4th round.
Bilal's trying to stalk him, but Bilal took some damage this round. Am I right?
24-21. It's crazy.
Striking numbers have
He's shooting.
close, but when you're the wrestler,
Didn't get it. JDM stuffs the double leg.
You might see the level changes this round.
Yep, it changes the
It
structure.
changes
And
the dynamic of the fight.
it's just one more thing to worry about when you got.
I think JDM's doing great this round.
Get This is why Bilal beats so many people, because he mixes it up.
Della Maddalena checked the clock a couple times in this round. 30 seconds to go in round 4.
Commentary's praising Bilal this round. I don't know.
When Bilal does this, he's hard to deal with. Jack has got to find a way to take the center back from him.
Oh! Man, he rolled under Bilal's right hand and countered with a right hook. Or he slipped under it.
Muhammad's like made up his mind that he's just going to press. Because he's taking some big shots this round too.
A war through 4. Good round. Show the highlights, why don't you? Come on.
Give me your mouthpiece. Drink water when you want it. Right, listen.
One more round left. Show the highlights.
Stay focused on the kick. Just listen.
Come on.
Let's not get back involved. Stay on the jab. Busy on the jab, moving your feet, never stack. He's so tired. Make him chase you a bit. Make him miss.
Bilal tired?
Right, you are not fucking tired, right? 5 minutes to
Is
realize
Bilal tired?
dreams. Let's go. Safety first. Stay focused. Keep pinging the cunt.
Alright, let's go, let's go. We're in round 5. This pay-per-view is almost a wrap.
Well, you see the numbers and just how close they are.
Wow.
We are commentators and not judges. But the Della Maddalena corner seems pretty convicted that they have the lead.
I think JDM's up. I think JDM's up.
Fifth and final round to decide the undisputed welterweight title.
And Bilal's corner's telling him it's very close. They need this round.
JDM's up.
Huge deep breaths for Muhammed after round 4.
It felt like Jack Della was cruising. And in that last round, it seemed like the champion came on and came on well.
Bilal's pressing.
Muhammad goes upstairs and then
Lead roundhouse kick to the liver from Bilal. You know he loves that lead body kick.
Keeping him in the box. This is exactly what Bilal needs to do the whole 5th round, just like this. Don't let him out of the box.
Oh! JDM threw a leg kick, threw a right hand. Bilal's doing that pressure, throwing those flurries, those hooks.
on his takedown attempts tonight. Was able to land a left hand there on the retreating Jack Della.
Oh, JDM. When he throws a strike, he slips out the way and then comes back with the counter, you know? Oh, that knee up the middle. Bilal's got to be careful for that knee. Oh, Bilal's pressure. He landed a 1-2. That right hand stumbled JDM. They're both cut. Bilal's really cut. Bilal's shooting. Oh, JDM's about to reverse it. No, Bilal got on top. Wow, to seal this deal. There's still over 3 minutes left.
Della Maddalena content to control posture here.
And that's fight IQ right there. Keep him on his back. Don't let him up. Wear him out.
There's still over 3 minutes.
Keep Jack from getting up. That's it. You know, huge 5th round.
But this is where it gets hard for you to get out from a guy like this in the middle.
All right, Bilal's on top. 2 minutes, 50 seconds left. He said he wouldn't shoot a takedown. We all know that was bullshit. But let's see if he actually goes for the kill. Is he the decisionator? Come on. I know this is JDM. But if Bilal wants fans, he has to at least try to posture up and go for it. JDM's up. Whoa. JDM just got up. He just, all explosiveness, just got up. Over 2 minutes left. Bilal is bloody. Wow. Banger. This is a great main event. Card sucked. Banger main event. Let's go. Minute 55. Oh, elbow by JDM. Busting him up even more. Right hand, left hand by JDM. Stumbled Bilal. Rocked him. Oh, he went to the body. Bilal is fucked up. Oh, uppercut, left hand, JDM. Oh, right hand, JDM. Yo. Yo, Bilal is getting messed up. Body, head, body, head. JDM's ripping. Uppercuts to the body. Bilal's being desperate. Begging to hold and stall in the clinch. Oh, Bilal just tossed JDM. JDM turtled. Now he's on his back. Bilal just flipped over. JDM hip toss. He used all that momentum. JDM was trying to drive him straight back. Bilal used all that momentum. JDM's rolling. JDM's back up. 40 seconds. Wow, what a round 5. Oh, he got Bilal off him knee. After that hip toss. JDM went for his own hip toss. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. JDM right hook. Uppercuts on Bilal. Oh, I'm about to break my mic. Bilal's all bloody and tired. JDM right hand. Right hook. 10 seconds. JDM. Oh. Push kick. Left. Right hand. Left hand. What a fight. What a fight. That's a fight. That's a fight. JDM won. JDM won. He won. He won the early rounds. He won the 5th round. JDM won. What a fight. Damn. Bilal can eat some punches, but JDM did more. He did more. That was an epic battle. Round 5 too, on top of it. Whoa. Look at this shit. These guys were killing it. JDM won that. What a war. I say JDM got it. So we might be screwed on this super fight between Islam and Topuria. I don't care. We still need Topuria versus Makhachev. But let's see what happens here. JDM took it in my eyes. Oh. I think we got a new welterweight champ. That's all Bilal's blood all over JDM right there. Damn. Bilal didn't even get to defend his belt. JDM got it. He's already raising his hand. Here it is. New. Yep. JDM's champ. I picked JDM to win. Yep. I picked JDM to win. Man, oh man. Let's hear these interviews. That was crazy. That was a crazy fight. JDM's champ? Let that sink in. JDM's champ? Let that sink in. I like his style. Wow, it's going to be interesting. Who's going to get the next welterweight shot? Please don't give it to Islam.
I think I could have taken, I should have been a bit sharper with the shots, but it is what it is.
Jack, let's take a look at your work, champ. You
JDM. I knew he won that. I picked him. You can't hold this guy down. Look at those knees. Knees up the middle. Those combos, the way he was slipping. Pull back, counter.
Coming in there against someone like Bilal with that sort of pressure wrestling, I knew I had to be smart. I couldn't spend too much time on my back. I was expecting.
Yeah, he didn't spend any time on his back. Damn, this guy's well rounded. He's the real deal. He's the new champ. JDM. I picked him.
Jack, your coaches said you're the best in the world at the end of the fight when that fifth round was over. How did that, when you heard that?
What a war. He's going to need 6 months off after that.
I looked up at the clock. I saw 30 seconds left. I thought I was ahead, but I wanted to keep pushing you. I wanted to take him out of there. I was gunning for a late finish, but you know what? Bilal's the man. He's a tough dude. He's not easy to put away.
Jack, you spoke about the great Australian champions, the Robert Whitakers, the Alexander Volkanovski. You said you hold
Whoa.
you can stand
All right.
those guys. You are now
I still need Taporia versus Islam, right? Come on. No? Whatever. Let JDM enjoy the moment. We got a new welterweight champ. Oh, DC's asking him.
What do you think about that?
I think it's a beautiful challenge. You know, he's pound for pound #1. I'm going to get him back for Volk.
Well, you are the man.
He said he's going to get Islam back for Volk.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the new welterweight champion of the world, Jack Della Maddalena.
Perth, Western Australia, you have a world champion.
That pay-per-view was shit. That main event was perfect. That main event was amazing. That pay-per-view was shit. JDM's champ. Congrats to him. I'll catch you guys next time. I'm out of here.